Alrighty then, boys. It's Fantasy FC time. Oh yeah! Woo! I can't wait. I'm gonna post that I'm live. It's kind of important to post. Boom. So twitch.tv/NICK28T, YouTube, youtube.com/NICK28T. There we go. Beauty. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday then. It's Team Canada time. I don't care unless we're getting gold medals. I don't care. I don't care.
Hey man.
Eddie, thank you for the 16 months, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Oh God, I forgot to do the basic grind again. Oh, I don't care. Chat, I don't care today. You know what? We're just gonna faff about. We're gonna open some packs. We're gonna chill. We're gonna do some buzzer beater packs. Okay?
Hey man.
Ooh, software update available. Mr. Tall, Dark, and Gruesome. Thank you for the 88 months, man. I appreciate you. Wasn't there an update today, guys? No? Maybe not. Maybe not, dude. Let's pivot over to EAFC. How long is EA gonna keep us on the game today, boys? Do we have any bets? Yesterday we lasted until I think 6:15 p.m. UK. We lasted 15 minutes. How will it go today? You can search roles now? I don't even know what that means. 90 minutes? Ooh, that's wishful thinking. New promo tax? Maybe. Maybe. It's a good point. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Did want to craft up some, wait, no, they got rid of the 83x14s. Never mind. I was about to say I want to craft up some 83x14s for the Epi today, but I guess not. Three minutes to check content, 30 minutes for promo stuff. No, I tend to faff about a lot on Fridays with all the new content. There's no way there isn't good stuff today. There's no way. Your love for iRacing is unbreakable. I am not gonna lie. I was almost gonna go live today and immediately be on iRacing and just say, this is my life now, guys. Take it or leave it until team of the season. This is my life until team of the season. I refuse to play Ultimate Team until they fix the damn game. But I can't, I do enjoy talking football and being on this game for 30 minutes to an hour, like with the menu account. I do. Genuinely, that's the only reason I'm still doing this, is because I still find it pretty fun. I was on iRacing. It's fucking freezing, by the way. Let me get a, let me get a, yeah, here we go. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then. What song is that, by the way? Where is it? Is it called It's Friday? It's Friday, Friday. I'm gonna get a coffee. One sec.
Yo, dude, what the fuck was that?
Hey, man.
What is this? This is not a terrible song, by the way. Oh. What's the hype for the new promo? Oh, you know, super high, bro. Super, super high. We're all very, very excited. Very, very, very excited. Very, 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 very enthused. Enthused, excited, and moist. Very excited and moist. Well, I just got a fucking walkout inform. All right. No, not a walkout. Anyways, happy Friday, boys. Cheers, guys. Hopefully we get our C-Class license today, and hopefully we pack all the Fantasy FC cars. Cars? Yeah. I'm trying to pack all the Fantasy FC cars so I can get them in iRacing. I have no idea how much a good PC costs, man. Prices are insane right now. Prices are Oscar Bob. Oh. Yeah, prices are crazy. Oh, good tune. Good tune.
All the best to you and the family as always. NICK28 heart and 28 heart. Same goes for you, chat.
Great tune. Babke, thank you for the 72 months, Habibi. Appreciate you, my man. Bless up. What's up, Dylan? How's it going, Habibi? We have 200 of these goddamn things, bro. I just keep building them, just daily. What's up, Brano? I didn't see the result. I did not even see the result. Did not even see the result. I'm assuming it was not a good result for Leeds, obviously. Am I taking the day off tomorrow? I might wake up early and we do iRacing tomorrow morning because I have to go to the island. My son has a soccer game on the island, so we gotta like go fucking into downtown Vancouver, fucking reserve and get on a ferry, and then go to the island and then drive. And apparently it's gonna be minus 13 degrees on the island and snowing. Sweet, dude. And the pitch is a grass pitch, so it's gonna be frozen. And I'm gonna do all of this tomorrow, and then the game will be canceled. I'm sure. I am sure. I'm not watching Canada-Finland, no. Forest were brilliant, played Fenerbahce off the park. Oh, okay. It's not, then I don't give a shit. It's not Premier League, then we're all good. We're all good, baby. We are all good. The new manager bounce is working for Forest. I guess I'm not too surprised by that. That's definitely going to benefit them. For sure. All right, boys, couple of minutes away from 6 p.m. content. Oh, you know what? Let's do... Hey, guys, look at how awesome Knockout Royalty was as an event. Look at our collection book for Knockout Royalty. Wow. Hey, guys. Wow. Amazing. Squad selector. Let's go copy squad. So this one's now going to be called Fantasy FC. Our collection book is doing so good, guys. Like this menu only series is just absolutely cooking. Fantasy. Okay. So Fantasy FC. There we go. And if you really want to laugh, we can look through the history books. So this is what Team of the Year looked like for us. Wow. 14 days grinding on the menu only RTG. Wow. Those are the two players we got in the first 10 minutes of the series. Wow. Team of the Year was really good. Okay, so then we go from Team of the Year, then we did Future Stars. Wow. Future Stars collection book, really good. Amazing. I mean, to be fair, Odo Bear at least is actually he's like 100k, so he's a decent card. But, you know, at least we pack things. As much as I want to be sarcastic, at least we fucking pack things. So, you know, Future Stars was all right. And then, of course, Knockout Royalty knocked me out of the game, genuinely. This fucking event made me just hate the game. So let's hope our Fantasy FC fun is a little bit better. Let's hope. All right. Well, we are about 3 seconds away from a brand new promo beginning. Fantasy FC is here. I'd be lying if I said I was overly excited about it, but considering how poor I thought Knockout Royalty was, I really do hope that it is. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, that's not a surprise to anybody, I suppose. Palmer as well. Oh, damn. These cards look absolutely insane. See, to me, maybe it's because the last couple of promos have been so terrible. I love the look of the cards. Also, I happen to be a big fan of purple, so maybe that's part of it. But I really like the look of these cards, man. Okay, so what do we got here? Di Natale is back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that Yap Stam. Look at that freaking Endrick. Lewandowski looks pretty crazy. The spotlight shines again on real world action as Fantasy FC. So previously these events, Fantasy FC used to be really good because it linked real life football, right? Which is something that we all enjoyed very much. So hold on a second. I gotta pause the music here. I want to actually, I'm not on the Ultimate Team world anymore. Everybody in the community is muted because I hate spoilers. So I'm about to read this information for the first time. I don't even know what the Fantasy FC was real world football last year, right? So players look to earn boosts based on their own performances and those of their club. In Fantasy FC 26, personal performances impact upgrades more than ever before. Scan QR code below, that's stupid, to check out the frequently asked questions. Okay, whatever. Elsewhere, the Fantasy... Oh, so there's no explanation in the game, which is where everybody is. Anyhow, elsewhere, the Fantasy FC Cup returns. The Fantasy FC League launches February 22nd, which would be Monday. Navigate various squad building requirements to build a perfect team and compete with huge rewards. Okay? So again, I have mentioned this a few times, but they are basically turning live events into the next FUT Champs. But hopefully the rewards are cool and maybe it's not as psycho competitive as FUT Champs. That would be nice. Would help if gameplay and the servers were good, but that's another conversation. Let's keep it positive. Finally, look out for a host of squad building challenges. Okay. Oh, I didn't even know we were getting the next set of icon swaps. Okay. A further 10 icon swaps tokens are now available. Check out all objectives and earn tokens. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go have a little gander. I'm gonna quickly look at the team because this is the best part of the game, is being able to look at everybody here. And get fucked NICK28T. Nice. So they didn't add the team again. It's like the second event in a row where they don't add the team. Last Friday, Future Stars 2 was late, and then Knockout Royalty was available, right? I think. Or did I rage on Friday as well because they didn't have this available? This is one of the coolest parts of the game, man. Seriously. Being able to look at these individually, look at all their stats individually, this is what I've been asking for years. And now the new event is out, and it's not out. Anyways, maybe let me know. Twitch chat, let me know when it comes out, because I feel like they should definitely have this Fantasy FC immediately as the game comes out. It took till 6:30 last week. You know what? That's not bad, guys. If it's half an hour, that's not bad. Spam in the chat if we're still recording. I want to go look. I refuse to look at the team until that's available because this is the coolest new addition they've had, in my opinion. I'm not going to go over here and then get a binocular to see what players are and then, oh, let me go make them fucking goddamn concepts and then go look on the market. Oh, let me go to Futbin. No! We will wait until the new release is actually released. So first things first, because we care about objectives. Let's see. I'm not raging, by the way. Relax. Let's see what content we got. So there's a paid bit of content. Max overall 87. Striker position, but can't be left mid, right mid. So Willy Nanto can't be used in this. Max 1 playstyle. Max playstyle's 10. Okay. So what's the deal here? Acceleration, sprint speed. Wait, he has 94 pace, but he got a +1 on acceleration and sprint speed. How does that work? Anyways, up to 92. Okay, passing, dribbling, physical. Shot power to 99. That's a fun one. What the heck? Okay. Does he get... And he gets low driven plus as a secondary. Okay. Is it a +1 because he's max? I'm so confused. Is it a +1 because he has the max ratings? What's his physical? I can't even look. Huh. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, I like, maybe the entire concept is step onto the path of greatness, choose your striker, overcome challenges, boost shot power to maximum level through the Evo. So I guess this is like a shot power and low driven plus Evo, really, with like a couple of bonuses here. Skill moves and weak foot type of thing. I don't dislike this. It's kind of a weird Evo. It is only $5 or 50,000 coins. And what does it give? Does it give a +2? I think the let's see what the max upgrade is. Guys, it's a +2. It's kind of cool. Is it not? God, is it because look, they get 4-star skills, 5-star weak foot basically for everyone. That's kind of cool. this is as bad as everybody in the chat is saying it is. I don't think it's so bad. I'm gonna bring alerts back. I don't know why there's a freaking hype train, but anyways. Tarantino Zone. It's kind of awkward now based off of Tarantino being an absolute psycho. But anyhow, God bless you, brother. Thank you for the 18 months. James, thank you for the 46. Cryptic, thank you for the 14. Sean, thank you for the 39. Nicholas, thank you for the 55. And Mayor Shipfaced, thank you for the 44. God bless, brother. I appreciate you. Okay, so what do we think, boys? I kind of like this. When are you iRacing, my goat? Probably in half an hour, brother. Probably in half an hour. I don't, yeah, I don't hate this. I feel like a fraud for not hating this right now. Why don't I hate this? I'm trying to understand with my own brain why I don't hate this. I like it. I mean, fuck Galatasaray and fuck Icardi, but I do like it. What about Sharmuta? What about Mr. Sharmuta? How does he look? Oh, servers are kind of diarrhea right now. Again, 4-star, 5-star. Why do I like this? I don't understand. I don't know why. What about like a low rated? So 86. This again seems like a good top up for a higher rated card that might be just missing a couple of attributes. Maybe you didn't do good on their weak foot and skills. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe the pace isn't exactly where you want it to be. And then you know, they get a +1 or whatever, and then get 4-star, 5-star as a nice boost. I don't think it's bugged. I think this is on purpose, guys. I think this is on purpose. I do not think it's bugged. Just like the non-rating upgrades from a couple of days ago where everyone thought it was bugged, so you should do it quickly. That's so cool, dude. What a, yeah. This one specifically. And then there's another one, repeatable 10 times, no rating upgrade, again, massive. What the fuck is all of this? Boost your sprint speed, acceleration, and stamina. And 10 options. Again, for the silver guys out there, this is dope. Now, again, my Willy Nanto already has more than 86 celebration. What am I even talking about? Acceleration, sprint speed, stamina. But this is cool. This is good. Okay, I actually think the two Evos... I genuinely do think the Evos recently have been a lot better. The no rating upgrade Evos are such a vibe. I really need to... I do probably need to log on to the Leeds account to do these, man, before they expire. 6 days left of this. Oh, God, I don't want to play gameplay, though, dude. I just wish the Golden Goal Cup was back, man. Anyways, try not to complain too much today, Nick. It's a new promo. All right, what do we got here? Let's check out new content. So we got refreshes on stuff. I forgot to do the daily grind upgrade from yesterday, but who really cares? Gervinho, okay. So we got a hero Gervinho. Is that his Arsenal days? I never understood the hair. Like he was fooling nobody with that hair. I never understood it at all. But anyways. It's like one of my buddies back in the day, man, in high school. His dad had the most wild comb over ever, and who was he fooling with that comb over? I just don't know. I just don't know. Anyways, kind of a fun card. Again, I guess if you're Nepenthes, you're pretty happy. And again, no 89, so I do think this is a bit expensive, but it's craftable at the very least. Blue Blood, thank you for the resub, man. They brought back the 84x13s. You see? You bitch and moan about something, and then it comes back. Let's go. That's what's up. Let's do these immediately. I think we got some stuff. Yes, sir. And this was 84 rated, right? So we'll just yeet all of this in here. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. This is good, this is good. That's nice, thank you, EA. That scumbag. And then I guess we need another 83 in there, and then that's done. What the hell is all this? What? Roll. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. Oh, that's cool. Is that new? Can you tell I don't play this game really anymore? That's a good upgrade. When the hell did they add this? What the fuck? Oh, I guess it goes alphabetical, right? I suppose that does make more sense. Oh, that's cool.
Hey, man.
That is cool. Okay, that's a good change. I mean, I can't lie, it's tripping me out, but that's a good change. Hey? Is it not? I feel like that's a good change. Wait, did they also do... Hold on a second, did they... Oh! Oh, that's sick. Playstyle plus or playstyle. So you can like build a team. All right, I want to check out in my club who has... That's cool. That's a good change. I love hating on EA, but that at least is... It's a lot. It should have been there from the beginning. You know, that's the one criticism, of course. But not to sound like a hater all the time. That's a good change. That is a good change. Okay. Oh, we also got a João Cancelo, too.
Hey, man.
Tiki Taka. Oh, that's a nice card, that is. Is that not a really nice card? Tiki Taka and Jockey Plus? At right back? He's got wing back plus. This is a good card. So, this player item is eligible for upgrades on February 20th. So that's today onwards. Club earns 6 points in the next 4 matches, a +1 overall, and ++ for all positions. Club scores 10 goals in the next 4 matches, gets a face stat boost to 99, which of course it'll be something weird. But anyways, that's sick. Club achieves a clean sheet in the next 4 matches, gets an extra playstyle plus. If he already has 2 PS pluses, which this guy has, he gets 2 base PS pluses, 2 base PSs. Player makes 12 defensive actions. How are they going to track that? EA are very poor with that type of stuff. In the next 4 league matches, gets 5-star skill move or 5-star weak foot. Further boost if all of the player wins domestic league titles or main cup objective. Defensive actions, saves, clearances, blocks, interceptions. Dude, sick. I love that. Yo, Fantasy FC kind of hot, guys. Fantasy FC kind of hot. For those that do love this game and want to play and enjoy this game, I find this is kind of hot. This is good. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I mean, I don't know how that's going to help when the gameplay and the servers are complete dog shit, but at least the content in the menus, for what I'm doing, selfishly for me, this is good. I don't know about gameplay. That's for you guys to worry about. I'm fucking retired from shit-ass gameplay. All right, and then objectives. Let's go check the objectives, because that's got to be new. Sort by new. There we go. Sort by new. So, there's nothing new there. Live events. Here we go. Ultimate Gauntlet 11. Is that new? Fantasy FC. Is Ultimate Gauntlet 11 new today too? Feels like it is new. But it has the branding from previous. So why is that here? Anyways, let's look at Fantasy FC Cup. Yeah, that's not new. So... Oh no, that now that's new. I'm on sort by new now. Okay, got it. My brain sometimes doesn't understand how things work. What's this? Play 20 modes. What the hell is this? Celebrate your leadership by applying a fantasy icon. Oh. Is it weird I don't like the icon look of Fantasy FC? Why is it not purple? What is that bullshit ass color combo? Ew. Don't like. Queen Wave, is that the... All right, bit toxic, but whatever. An 80, okay, okay. We gotta go check the Fantasy FC Cup. Let's see what the deal is there. Maybe it'll actually be fun. Probably not. So Weekly Rush, that's also not new. For God's sake. Every single time I have to sort it by new? What the fuck? Juventus 4th kit. Complete this objective to earn the Juventus 4th kit. That's not the Juventus 4th kit, is it? I saw the Juventus 4th kit today and it looks like the coolest thing ever. By the way, that's also a very cool kit. I thought the Juventus 4th kit is like a really retro Adidas looking collared kit. Or is that like just a bit of merchandise? Anyways, whatever. That's actually a pretty sweet looking kit. Skamaka. Okay, what do you got to do? 4 out of the 5. What is he looking like? Same idea, right? As always, this time it's attacking actions. I like Fantasy FC, boys. I do. Again, I'm not playing the game, so I guess my opinion doesn't matter too much in terms of gameplay, but I do like it. Man, can you imagine if gameplay and servers were fast and responsive? Can you imagine? I wouldn't even know what to do with my time. I'd want to grind this game for 3 to 4 hours. I'd want to grind iRacing for 4 to 5 hours. I still want to play Tarkov. I would have to stream like 18 hours a day to do what I want every day. Like, EA make my job easy because they just suck at making gameplay and the servers good. So I can be on this game for 30 minutes to an hour a day enjoying the menus, and then I go do something else. Anyhow, thoughts, boys? What do we think? I think content is pretty damn good. I'm gonna look at this once we get the new releases section opened up. I'm excited to look at all the cards. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I think I'm not live on FC. I'll be live probably early morning doing iRacing grinding to get my C-Class license. But and then like in the early afternoon, or not even early afternoon actually, in the morning, I have to leave. So I think even before 6 p.m. content. Anyways, let's rip some packs.
Hey, man.
See if we can get lucky.
101 months is crazy.
G-Law.
Glad to see you enjoying and being genuinely excited about streaming again with iRacing.
Thank you, brother. I'm so lucky to have my job, man. I am so lucky. I'm so lucky, and every day I intend to make that known to my community. I'm very, very lucky to have you guys. Icon swaps have chip shots again. Yeah, where are icon swaps? Did I not look at icon swaps? Did I just completely space out? Yes, is the answer. I did space out. Where the hell are icon swaps? Seasonal. Okay. Speaking of gameplay, guys, let's see what you have to deal with this week. Win sticks with French players to win a Canadian player. Okay, whatever. With French players. Score 7 low driven. That's pretty chill. 5 with through balls is maybe a bit annoying. Okay. Icon swaps England. Win 6 with English players. Score 10 separate matches. Assist 5 with a defender. Okay, you could probably do that with your wing backs. That shouldn't be too hard. Win 6 with Spanish first owns. Score... Bro, I'm so happy I'm not playing this shit game. Oh, God help you guys. I'll be busy on iRacing raging about getting crashed off the track. And I'll be so much happier doing that than knowing like 90% of my community are going to be smashing their controllers onto the ground because of this chip shot bullshit. Oh my God, I'm so happy with my life choices, guys. You have no idea. Oh my God, you have no idea. Wait, what? Hold on. Not only do you have to score a chip shot in 6 separate matches, you also need to assist with a cross in 5 separate matches. Double tap, cross the ball, take a touch, and try and chip the keeper. It might take you 700 games. Woo! I love this. Oh God, that makes me so happy. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. I'll be watching from the sidelines. God bless you. So win with Italians. Score. This is gonna take 120 games. You can't score with headers, bro. It's impossible. All right. The through balls is chill. Okay, and then this. Win 10 champs matches. Eat shit. Win 6 squad battle matches with silver players. Okay. Win 6 with... Oh, sell your Saudi players, guys. Sell your silver Saudi players. Win 6 means they'll be expensive. Okay, sell your Saudi players, guys. Silver Saudi players are going to be big money. You know, silver WSL players also might have a bit of a value. Silver Liga F players will have good value. There you go. If you're still playing the game and care about some coins, I would definitely do that. Hopefully you have some untradables. Any of the tradable ones, I would probably just sell. All right, that's the content, man. Now time for me to pack something crazy. Let's pack a Yaya Toure, bro. Hopefully Fantasy FC is good to me. I kind of want to just do the 79 by 2s, but let's just open whatever's available first, so I have to click less buttons. I'm skipping if it's not a Fantasy
for
FC.
Always brining damn good content. Hope you and the family are good. Greetings from Denmark, less than 3.
SXXDE, thank you very much for the 139 months, brother. I appreciate you, bro. I hope to one day be in Denmark for winter rallying events. And I hope we can meet up, brother. I definitely want to go up to the Viking lands and do some rallying, some snow rallying. I'm hoping that'll be in the write to me if you ever do. I will. I'll let you know what event and where I'll be at for sure. Absolutely. Small country, so 6-hour drive max, brother. A 6-hour drive in British Columbia, one province in Canada, wouldn't even get you to the mountains. So crazy. So crazy the size differences of countries, man. It's nuts. No more provisions, SBC? Wait, they brought it back, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. You know, no more provisions, SBC. I know I kind of crashed out last week about it. You know what, man? I'm disappointed if it's not there, but we'll just grind League SBCs. League SBCs are so easy to grind, man. League SBCs now are the provisions packs, if I'm being honest. So, the provisions packs, the like 50-player provision pack or whatever, just made League SBC grinding even more lucrative, but it is what it is. It's okay. If they want to get rid of it, the menu grind is just League SBCs. It's all good. It's absolutely all good. You have to spend like 5 or 10K to get some Portuguese League, Belgian League, and League 1 players, and then you can rinse the League SBC like 5 times over. And then, no surprise to anyone, hopefully, you make all those coins back anyways, and then you recycle them again, and every once in a while you pack something good, whether it's a tradable Fantasy FC player, or a tradable Inform, or whatever. It's crazy the driving distances in Canada is so big. Well, it's because the country's huge, dude. Like from what is the distance from Vancouver, Canada to like Newfoundland? Isn't it like 7,000 kilometers? It's the same fucking country, dude. 7,000 kilometers away. You could take your entire life traveling that distance, and by the end of your life, you're still in Canada if you're walking or running or whatever. So I don't know if it's exactly 7,000 kilometers. It might be like 5,500 or something. What's that in proper money in miles? 7,000 kilometers would be what, like 5,000 miles? Right? So 5,000 kilometers would be like 3,000 or 3,500 miles, something like that. Bruno's 5 million, Luis is 1 million. I wouldn't take into account the prices of Fantasy FC players right now, man. They've been available for 27 minutes. Have I ever been to Banff? Absolutely. Banff is stunning. I only went when I was like a preteen with my mom. She worked for the government, so she had like a job at one of the conventions or something there as an interpreter. So I got to like hang out at the Banff Hotel and like go check the ice caps or whatever. And I was a preteen piece of shit that cared about Star Wars and cars and stuff like that. So I didn't appreciate it as much as I would now, of course, right? Classic teenagers only care about specifically what they care about and will not appreciate fucking anything else. At least, well, that was me and my cousins. I remember like when we were kids, every summer we'd go for a month to Lebanon, and my uncles would take the time to like take us to these. Lebanon is a beautiful, like Paris of the Middle East. Paris is a shithole now, but anyways, back then that used to be a compliment, right? Lebanon's the Paris of the Middle East, rich in culture, the land of God in many ways, truly. And just steeped in history. And my uncles would take us to, you know, Khalil Gibran's play, like a famous poet and author, like where he was, and these museums. They'd take us to this this forest, this like the Cedar of Lebanon forest. These Lebanese like cedars of Lebanon. These what would we call in Arabic? It is Lebanon. Anyways. Dude, this cedar forest is like thousands of years old, and I'd be walking around in the like heat of the summer, be like, man, when are we gonna go to the beach? You're walking around in 1,000-year-old trees, dude, with freaking castles built around them, with beautiful churches, and all you care about is wanting to go to the beach to look at honeys? You stupid idiot. That's all I cared about. I didn't appreciate it at all. Dude, we went to these like castles, these churches built into the mountains with like these inexplicable statues that would cry, like a statue of Mary. I don't know how they did it, but apparently for hundreds of years would be crying tears of wax. Like, just magical places. And I'd be like, oh, when are we going to the beach? Where's the Bahar? Where is it? Yeah. Just a piece of shit. Like, just a piece of shit. Not like, I wasn't exactly like that. Like, I was still well behaved and kind of just lumbered around and didn't really say much. Like, just didn't appreciate it. You know? The whole concept of, like, education is wasted on the youth. Youth is wasted on the youth. You know, my uncles used to say that all the time to me. I'd roll my eyes as, like, a fucking 18-year-old. Like, all right, Unc, chill out, dude. You know? Sitting there with like my chiseled body with doing nothing. I just fucking play soccer and eat garbage, never sleep, you know, not appreciate like my physical prowess at that time, testosterone flowing out of my ears. And my uncles would always say, youth is wasted on the youth, Habibi. All right, Unc, shut up, man. Now I'm 40 and it makes total sense. They're absolutely correct. Not a word of a lie spoken. Anyways, all that based off of, hey, Nick, have you been to Banff? We ended up in Lebanon. I was in Florence as a young man. I was like, I don't care about Michelangelo. Dude. Yeah, exactly. What's the fastest way to finish some of these icon swaps? I would assume you probably go like... The way they did it, it's going to be a lot harder this time around. Like last icon swaps, I did the first initial set because I was still on the Leeds account and there's still the Golden Goal Cup going on, so I was still playing gameplay. And so like I did like silver first owner French women from that one league. I got like 4 swaps done in one or 5 swaps done in one set of games. Now you probably want to go like silver, Saudi, and then if you can link in one more team, because the way they did it, like, are you going to find 11 Italians that are silver in the Saudi league and then be lucky enough to have pack pulled them? Not really, right? Silver, Saudi, and then you do the rest. Yeah, like silver, Saudi, first owner, probably, right? Because you could do the first owner as well, and then you do the rest. It is professional now too. Instead of, see, I think that's kind of bitch made. I honestly think they should have kept it legendary. Fuck it, just ruin the community's experience completely. Just make it ultimate, dude. Make it ultimate. I love my takes, man. I'm saying this shit as I'm just sitting in my sim rig, waving at everybody. Hey, man, enjoy your ultimate squad battle games for one fucking icon swap token. It was world class. I know. I'm saying it would have been. I don't know. I think it would have been cooler if it was legendary or ultimate. Silver Italians and then first owned Saudi. Isn't there one more requirement, Brandon, or no? There's one more requirement, right? I looked through them so quickly, I can't really remember. I haven't even attempted swaps, decided it's not worth your time. It just depends what your consumption of the game is, right, Matt? Like, what are you enjoying from the game cycle? I don't really understand how people are sweating their balls off hours a day on the game for icon swaps while they hate the game and gameplay. That is something I'll never understand. I just don't get it. To get the swaps tokens, to evo a player even more while still hating the gameplay, or to get the swaps tokens to then get an R9 to like never use them anyways. You know, I've gotten to that point in my consumption of Ultimate Team where like I'm really only doing stuff that I actually care about or like. Like I love the Leeds Evo series and the Leeds Evo account, but I hate gameplay. So the only way I'm going to continue that account is when we get the Golden Gold Cup back. Because then I can jump back on that account and 30 minutes to an hour a day, we can play like 25 games. Still get competitive games, but you're in and out of games nice and quick. No time to rage for 20 minutes against one individual that is abusing every mechanic ever to get one part of your Evo done. Nah, fuck that, dude.
Hey, man.
I have a sick Italian
How's
team.
the fam doing?
Nice.
Have you been training hard to beat up Alpha Tom during summer?
Yep.
Were you able to win the heavyweight twice? I was in Aruba and could see you play.
Ozzy, did you think you're resubbing to Nick Run the Fun Market? I never played any of those tournaments, bro. So if you were in Aruba watching a Nick playing the heavyweight tournaments, I'd assume it was Run the Fun Market, not 28T. As it wasn't me, brother. I was while you were in Aruba, I was busy falling back in love with sim racing. So anyways, to go back to like Brandon's message of like, I got an Italian team, so I'm so down to use them. That's great. So that's what I'm saying is like, if you have something that you enjoy using in the game, then you got to just ignore everything I say, right? Definitely ignore absolutely everything I say. Just, it's always my advice, right? And it's unsolicited advice, so take that as you will, right? I mean, you don't need to listen to anything I have to say, but this is my Twitch channel, so I am going to give you guys my advice when I see fit. And definitely it is my advice in this very time-consuming world where your efforts and your free time is very limited, because I'm sure all of you guys are struggling and grinding, saving up money, working, trying to get success in whatever business or industry you're in, whatever the case may be, right? Your time is very valuable. So my recommendation is always to try and at least do shit with your free time that brings you pure joy. And if that is playing Ultimate Team gameplay, then amazing. More power to you. Absolutely, right? I would just say that, like, if you do find yourself like I did 5 years ago, where just at the end of every stream, at the end of every gaming session, I'm genuinely, like, borderline depressed because of how mad I get at how bad the game is and how bad the servers and the delay is, you gotta think of doing something else, man. I'm not saying you need to play iRacing. I'm not saying you need to get into sim racing. I'm not saying you need to play Escape from Tarkov, you know. But just make sure, boys, time is such a fleeting thing. Do you really want to spend it doing something that makes you genuinely angry and upset and then turns you into a dick to someone in your family for no reason, right? If you're able to play FUT the way I hopefully was playing it with the Leeds team for fun, beautiful. If you're able to do that in FUT champs, dude, you are a better person than me. I'll put it that way. And I'm kind of borderline jealous that you're even able to do that. But again, more power to you. I think that's awesome. Made the switch to single player big games is so much better. I feel like Zerpal, that's the unk move, man. Unless you play a game that requires proper skill. I've been saying that for a long time, Zerpal, like single player games. For those of us that are getting old but love games and want to immerse ourselves in happiness, I've been saying that forever. Escape from Tarkov, PvE, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, right? That type of stuff. Fuck it, even like a F1, like a single player like series where you're trying to become the best race car driver against the AI. That stuff is great. And I still firmly believe that that is kind of the secret sauce. However, I have discovered that there is a world where you can compete hard in a very hard experience and have a hell of a lot of fun. And I think sim racing is the place. Like I've changed my, put it this way, I've changed my thought process on like old guys like me are done with competing online against other human beings. And I think it's purely because I used to play games that are fucked and only succeed online against others when you abuse broken mechanics. Now, is that possible in iRacing? I've already discovered that people have a broken meta in iRacing where they stuff their nose in where they shouldn't and basically make you crash and pass you. So there is metas in iRacing already, I'm discovering. However, iRacing has shown me that as an old man, you can compete online and have a blast while being completely dog shit. Ultimate Team does not give that experience at all. It really doesn't. Escape from Tarkov doesn't give that experience anymore for a different reason, because there's too many cheaters in the game. But us unks, there are online games out there that you can still have a really good blast with. So I'm changing that opinion of like, hey, we should all be moving to single player games to have fun in our spare time. That's not the correct take anymore, in my opinion. There's definitely online games that you can compete in and have a great time with. And there we go. We finished the day with a Fantasy FC player, boys. Great bit of information for you guys. Oh my God, it could be anyone. Yaya Toure. Come on. First big pull on this series after a month and a half. It's not. Who in the hell? Chilwell? Wait, did Chelsea just send him to their baby team? Isn't that the team that Chelsea owns? Who the fuck is that guy? Game is telling you to chill. Anyways, we'll catch you beauties on the flip side. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do any FC content tomorrow because I have my son's soccer game on the island. So it's going to be like 6 hours of travel time. So I'll probably be live early morning for some coffee and iRacing. We'll be back on Ultimate Team on the menu only RTG, checking out content. Sunday morning is when we'll be back, or Sunday for content. So we'll catch you videos on the flip side. Who the fuck is that guy, dude? Who the fuck is that guy? Let's see if Mr. Flute. Yeah, there we go. All this new folder Fantasy FC. Call it 1. Alrighty then. Beep up 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 pop. 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 Where's Fantasy FC? Am I blind? Oh my god, where the fuck did I save that? Put it in Twitch? Oh, that's awkward. I want that to be here. There we go. Old fart 28T. Figuring things out as he goes. So this is episode 31. Let's do that. Bang, bang. Episode 31 here. Show you guys the editing magic. Here it is. Save as. Alright. What the actual hell keeps happening? There we go. Let's earn our 12 bucks on the video. That will pay for our next, because I think I have to buy the extension of the Nürburgring for iRacing. So this video will cover that track purchase. Hell yeah. Today is Friday, February 20th, and we'll upload. So I have to be a little bit delayed, but we'll upload it maybe for like 11:30 a.m. my time. Beauty. EEA beautiful. Love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Well, there you go. We kick off Fantasy FC at least with a actual Fantasy FC player. Not completely crap either. Is it bad I wasted my time on the first 10 swaps? Don't feel like doing the new ones. I wouldn't say it's bad, HB, because, you know, end of the day, you could still put the the icon swap sword, maybe just a couple of packs, and then you sit on them. Just sit on the packs, and maybe come team of the season, you might be interested in the game again. I'll probably be back on the game a bit longer than 30 minutes a day, right? Instead of just doing content on the menu account, probably team of the season will figure out a new grind, right, to enjoy, because team of the season is a really fun time of year. You don't have to do them right away either. Yeah, another good point by I don't know how to say your name, Pitters. Another good point by Pitters. Yeah. Okay, ladies, we've done well. We've done well. But you all know what time it is. You all freaking know what time it is, dude. It is the time. It is the time. Time to chase our passions, my friends. Time to chase our passions. Let's close EA's game. Let's pop this baby open. SR is 3.6, right? IR is, I think, 1.4K right now, I believe. Do 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 do. Shame I don't have any motivation to play FC26. Nah, I'm sorry to hear. Sorry to hear. So many people across the board are kind of over the games grind. I totally get it. I totally get it. Okay, so hate how this is the route I have to go, man. It's so stupid. This was a great race too, wasn't it? Beautiful. Where are we?
Hey, man.
Boys?
Arsenal bottle.
King Football Manager, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, all right. Here we are, boys, on our, I believe, fourth day of truly grinding this noob to pro series. Yesterday we actually progressed very well. We had another bit of a drop off in the Toyota GR86 Cup, still kind of wallowing in the D-class licenses. But the last 2 to 3 races, after changing everything around, well, not everything around, but changing off of the brake pedal, currently until I get my new setup, what you see on the bottom left of the screen, I'll show you guys in a second. But we're pivoting to the clutch pedal as the brake pedal, and it just gives me a little bit more depth in my braking until we get the full rig setup. Speaking of which, it is, of course, Friday, February 20th. We're hoping to maybe receive or start receiving a good chunk of our new big dog advanced sim racing rig and parts and, you know, wheelbases and all that starting next week. So hoping by, you know, mid next week, maybe till the end of the week. I'm being hopeful, obviously, that maybe we start receiving our parts. That'll take us into like the 2 weeks, 3 weeks since we ordered. So it should be arriving, but we're, the parts stack is building up. We got the 49-inch curved monitor sitting there waiting. A lot of people are saying, why don't you just put the curved monitor, you know, with your current setup right now? You know what? You're not wrong. It would make sense. It would help me a lot in my racing, especially even to learn how to set everything up in terms of the monitor and do all of that. I'm a bit of a weirdo. I feel like I want to just suffer with this basic ass setup that I've had for such a long time and then upgrade everything at once. I just feel like a kid on Christmas. I don't want to open a present early. You know what I mean? I want to open it all at the same time. And there he is, Mr. Stefan in the chat. Mr. Advanced Sim Racing. If you guys have any questions about Advanced Sim Racing or about ordering stuff or about shipping or anything that I don't answer directly, you can towards him. He'll be in and out of the stream, I'm sure, through the day. So anyways, as always, I do like starting off the day's grind by looking back at our last race of the day to analyze it. So let's do that. I'm going to just sprint upstairs and get my my breakfast. And then together we'll kind of watch the race back and see what I did right, what I did wrong, and prepare ourselves for today's grind. The target today is to try and unlock and get our C-class license. That's what I'm hoping we can get today by staying out of a lot of trouble. And at the same time, hopefully not tanking our I rating, because we did build ourselves back up to just over 1,400 I rating. So it would be nice to keep that progression in our skill rating going up and up and up. So let's get it rolling. And I will be back in just 30 seconds. I'm just going to go grab my breakfast. So enjoy this dumb idiot Canadian yapping and yapping. And I kind of like looking back at myself. I know that sounds egotistical, but I like looking back at myself and how I'm reacting to various stressful incidents in a race. Because I do think I need to improve myself, man. I'm a little bit hot-headed when people start clanging and banging. So I'm going to try and stay calm, cool, and composed, okay? Be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Oh, ooh. Aaron and Cam, thank you guys for the resubs. Bless up, boys. God damn it. It's -3 degrees outside, but my office is so freaking cold. Chat, look at what spoon I'm using. What do you call this spoon? I don't know what type of spoon you call this, but anyways. All our spoons are in the dishwasher, so I'm using my my pho soup spoons. I call it pho, but people get highly offended by that, so anyways. Nick, it's pho. Shut up, dork.
Hey, man.
That was so close. See, in the middle of the race, that seemed so much closer, dude. In the heat of the moment, dude, I thought he was trying to... Did I rewind too quickly? I think I did. But honestly, man, it seemed like he was trying to kill me. But end of the day, I think I was just putting too much pressure on him and he just pulled over. But in the heat of the moment, man, I thought he was trying to kill me.
Hey, man.
Juan, Eddie, thank you guys so much for the resubs, boys. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Tempted to buy NASCAR 25 since it's the closest thing I can get to iRacing. Oh, I was gonna say, I was just gonna say, dude, you gotta get iRacing. If you like NASCAR, iRacing is for you. Yeah. Thank you, Eddie. That is the plan, Bex. Yep. It is the plan, brother. I feel like this was like a consistently clean race for me, too. Lap times are obviously not as good as the top 4 guys. I don't know how much more consistent I can be with my setup. But, hey man, 7 positions gained. Recovering a big chunk of iRating with no incidents is massive, I think. Why are you going so slow for? Because I'm just a bad driver, brother. What is this bullshit game? Oh, of course. Same guy. This bullshit game is a racing simulator that all the best race car drivers in the real world use. Max Verstappen, Charles Leclerc, even the GT drivers. Yeah, it's just a racing simulator that basically every professional racing driver uses. That's what bullshit game this is. My bad, you're a TikTok brain-rotted COD fanboy that can't understand proper games when you see them. You can drive open wheel cars, yep. Lomer, yep. I went with a Mazda setup, Bex. CPR2 pedals and their KS Pro and CS Pro steering wheels. I can't remember what wheelbase I went with. I was just going to say, Rubes might remember. R12 or something along those lines. You mean it's a better simulator than EA F1 games? EA's F1 game, Codemaster's game, is more of an arcade than it is a simulator. Not to glaze, but I'm impressed by how good you are at racing in so little time with that setup. I can imagine how good you'll be with the new rig. Well, I feel like the new rig, honestly, man, is not going to be a... I hope I'm not selling it where I'm critical of my setup and I'm thinking that like my rig is going to turn me into a immediate race winner for every race. I just think it's going to help me learn to be a better driver and be more consistent. I don't totally believe that like your gear makes you, but at these high levels, when consistent inputs and consistent trail braking, consistent calm steering inputs, and then reactions to slides and stuff like that, essentially consistency is hugely important, right? Especially in getting better and learning from mistakes. So that's what I think my new big boy setup is going to help me with. Is just be a more consistent race car driver where I can start analyzing my mistakes more. Okay, this lap I'm now going a bit too deep on the braking. I can feel the brake pressure of the percentages, so I can start learning. Okay, on this corner I do only need to go to 70% pressure, because I'll be able to feel what 70% pressure is versus 5%. Whereas, like I said, right now on my setup, it's just depth. There's zero feeling. So I'm just guessing. Imagine in your head trying to feel like with all the other things going on, the exact distance that you need to go, and you're constantly readjusting your foot. Like the just distance is just so fucked for braking alone. And then you go to like steering inputs, right? There's no feeling in the steering wheel, zero. So I'm just guessing based off of sound and what I see on screen as to how I need to modulate the wheel. There's no feedback whatsoever. There's no road feedback in terms of the bumps in the road and the undulation of when I hit a curb or I come onto a different surface in the rain or whatever. So that stuff I'm very excited about. I'm hoping direct drive wheels give me that, right? Like where you feel like you're racing a real car. You know? Yeah, exactly that, Bex. Exactly that. The time will come through the pedals, but you'll feel a difference through the direct drive. I'm hoping it's like a double combo over the next couple of months of improvement where the pace will come from the brake pedals and to be able to enter corners, leave corners quicker. And then because I'm going into corners quicker and pushing limits more, the direct drive wheel will give me the feel to be able to micromanage the extra corner entries and the extra fixes and all that stuff. When did I start sim racing? Like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, brother. 2 Big Macs. Okay, let me open iOverlay. There's a new version available you can download here. New version of what? iOverlay. Wait, there's a new iOverlay build? Oh, God. Hold on a second. Probably. Windows protect your PC. Run anyway. Chat told me everything. Chat told me everything is fine. We're going to run it anyway. Agree. Install. My overlay is running. Close. God, what the fuck is happening? Finish. Again. To my taskbar again. R. Okay. Now, is this gonna freaking erase all of my stuff? Hopefully not. Doesn't look like it has. Okay, so I think iOverlay is all good. I'm gonna turn on Crew Chief. I have the paid version of iOverlay, yeah. I do. I sent a donation to Crew Chief too.
Mic check. Radio check.
Very, very impressed with the Crew Chief stuff. Very, very good. Oh, they definitely deserve my my funds. Okay, did I miss anything else, guys? Two minutes? Is it only 2 minutes away from the race? Should we just jump in? I was planning on oh god. Oh my god, 20 seconds. Register. Hey, there's my car, boys. You see it? Yeah. Wait, join race. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, let me get myself set up. We're gonna put this over here. I have a very short window to get this all organized, so that this here, like this, unplug this some bitch. Good, turn it on. It's not oh, okay. Just taking its sweet time is what's happening. Oh. Problem. I need a new mix amp or something. It's not registering. Plug it in every time. Okay. Join race. Here we go. How long you have to join the race, but off we go, boys. From completely warm, I'm assuming these well, completely warm. From completely cold, I mean. This first session is going to be, I'd assume, a little bit slow. Let me bring the mic over too, so it's not, I don't sound like I'm 40 kilometers away from you guys. Perfect. It feels so weird actually using gloves, like racing gloves. I feel like such a dork. But honestly, it takes a while to get used to the gloves, but it is, they are pretty great. But we got some custom gloves made too. I gotta say, maybe I gotta go with like a new, maybe I go back to IMB Racewear and be like, hey, you guys want to make me a new custom set? These are the ones you made me 5 years ago. We go with like a new setup. Apparently the new ones have a little bit longer. Oh my god, it's so cold, dude. Sitting in this racing seat. Oh, even my earbuds are frozen. Life in Vancouver, Canada right now. Sim Racing Bug, I followed you during the early FIFA days. Glad to see you enjoying what you do. I love my job, Josh. I can't believe I've been able to do this job for 13 years, man, on Twitch. I'm so lucky. And I'm even luckier now that I have like a big crew of people that are kind of supporting this next career choice type of thing.
Okay, pit speed is 60 kilometers per hour.
Brother, we're finally doing what I love, you know?
Okay, Nicky, the exit is clear. Get what you can.
It took me 13 years to just follow my my gut and not be scared of losing all my viewership and losing all the money that comes
Track's warming up. It's now 24
with
Celsius.
those types of subscribers and whatnot. And I'm just here to have a good time, man. I'm just here to have a good time, and wherever this sim racing and motorsports obsession takes me with streaming and YouTube to some extent, we'll ride the wave. See, like that, like I don't even know right there if I went 80% or 100%. It's just guesswork right now with the brake pedal. Complete guesswork. Like right there, I'm skidding, couldn't even tell you. Like, did I go, is that 100%? Was that 70%? I think with how much I slowed down, I think that was 100%. Did I want to go 100% there? Nope. I wanted to do like maybe 50% brakes there. Same thing here. I want to do max of 80. And that was full. I mean, that wasn't terrible, but... You can set the limit to 80% in-game. I might be able to. I don't know if I want to do that because I do want the option to lock the car up to try and fully get myself out of the way of an accident too, right? So... Kellogg's guy is going to be back today? Yeah, probably. Fuck, my left foot, guys, no joke, is in excruciating pain. I genuinely think I've, like, overstrained the metatarsal muscles of my feet. Weird, but it's like they won't heal either. Watch me have, like, torn a muscle in my left foot. I would be so devastated, I can't even lie. All right. Anyways, it's not excruciating pain, but it's not comfortable either.
Okay, Nicky, we've got 2 laps to get the job done. Alright, the track's heating up. It's now 24 degrees.
I hope driving this car hasn't given me too many bad habits. This car is so easy to drive that I'm almost concerned that when I make the jump back to the Cayman and then into the GT3s, that I'm just going to be a disaster. No idea. No idea what's going on with the car right now. Zero feedback. Look how slow I'm going. Oh, this is the slowest lap of all time. Well, this is the first couple of laps of the day, so things are going to be...
The leader's just run off 58.46.
pretty clunky, right?
Okay, Nicky, the leader is just done a 58.16.
That's kind of the times I'm at. 58. I think my best time has been 58.2 so far, right? So... People's times aren't that great, though, in this lobby. Not compared to yesterday's times.
10. You're now 1.2 seconds off the pace. You've just done a 59.41.
Jesus. Ooh, that was almost a canceled lap right there. There we go, almost a second up, that's better. That's better. That's actually not a bad lap. I think that's like a 58.3. Holy shit, someone did a 57.9. What the hell is that?
P4. Okay, Nicky, you're now 0.33 off the pace.
Jesus, dude. Dude from Poland is cooking. Lucas, the hell is that time, brother? Sheesh. Mazda doesn't have PS5 compatibility? I wouldn't think so. I don't know, though. I don't know if direct drive wheels are meant for console, are they? I'm assuming like Gran Turismo would probably be amazing with a direct drive setup, so I don't know why they wouldn't be. I think there is like a cheaper Mazda setup. I'm gonna talk to Advanced Sim Racing. I don't know if they have that setup available, but I really think they should start stocking some like entry level but good stuff. Like Mazda direct drive but entry level R5. They might even have that. I haven't really checked their website for, obviously because I'm not buying gear like that, but I don't know if anyone in the chat has seen if they have it or not. But that would be really cool, considering how many of my viewers are getting into sim racing. Like, I think it'd be pretty, that are on console. Once again, you don't want to be like left out of the sim racing world just because you can't afford a PC yet. I think you should be able to build a really, really good rig, even if you're playing Forza Motorsport on Xbox, or if you're playing Gran Turismo 7 on PlayStation, right? Is a game like Assetto Corsa available yet for console, or no? Is the console version of Assetto Corsa is it competitive with Gran Turismo at all? Like, is it better? Is it worse? I wouldn't even know. Would you say it's more important to buy a better stand or wheel? Well, I mean, the wheel is going to make all the difference, but it's better to start with a good foundation, right? It's like building a house, like building a granite, beautiful countertop kitchen on like an old, rotting, rickety, rusty foundation. You want your foundation to be the best thing you have so that you just build on it. So it's always my opinion, genuinely, if you're getting into like a proper sim racing setup, don't make the mistake I did where you buy like 4 or 5 varying degrees of like a rig setup. Because this still cost me like fucking almost $1,000, right? For the seat was like $800, and the this metal frame was still like $400 or $500. So, and now I have to upgrade again. So this next upgrade I go with will be the platform that I build my God setup on, right? Like, so the Advanced Sim Racing ASR 4 Pro Series, ASR 4 version 2 Pro Series that I have now, yes, it's a chunk of money, but that's like the last chunk of money I'll have to spend on like the proper setup. Now everything else will kind of build off of that. So definitely you want to get yourself the rig first, I would say. I mean, it depends what you can afford, Rubes. I rather buy local and support local companies, right? I don't like buying knockoff brands and cheap shit that's gonna break anyways over time, or bend over time, or take 25 times longer to install because everything is not lined up and it's terrible quality, right? I mean, the GT Omega stuff. Oh, like this tube frame stuff. Yeah, but like I said, I don't think that I don't know that I would recommend to even spend the $300 or $400 on a frame setup that I have like this, because as we've discovered,
Okay,
once
Nikki, that's the end of the session.
Once you
B5.
realize you care about this and you want to do this more, you then have to upgrade again. Now you've spent still the $200 to $400 on a cheap China or wherever knockoff thing. Now it's taking up all this room in your house, and now you got to upgrade to the next thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I would say you probably want to like get a good setup, right? And once again, do what you can afford, of course, right? Put together whatever you can afford.
$90 seconds.
Exactly, Goshank. Exactly. You go with what you can what you can afford. For sure. Like I said, where possible, I have always been of the thought process of trying to support local and or support like well-established high-quality companies. That's just my preference. I'm also lucky at this age that I've been around for a long time and I've had various successes, so I can kind of make
60 seconds.
Where I can make the decision to buy like higher end things now. Look, if you're talking to me 20 years ago, when I was in my late teens or early 20s, I would also be looking at like cheap knockoff stuff or building something myself, right? Or again, stuffing my rig on my steering wheel on a TV dinner stand in front of my TV. Like, everybody's going to be at different places financially, and that's also totally fine. That's what I want to get
30 seconds
out there to my viewer base, is that you aren't limited if you're not rich to a sim rig. You're not limited even if you're a student, right? There's anything from beginners all the way to the God setup and in between. And it's way more accessible than real life motorsports. Even like grassroots motorsports,
do well,
right?
expect to finish in the top 5.
Like when I was a teenager and young adult, man, I was doing grassroots motorsports with my old Volkswagens. And sure, I was doing it for super cheap, but that shit was still costing thousands upon thousands a month, you know? And I was working like 4 or 5 jobs to pay for that type of shit. The beauty with like a
rolling start here. Okay,
sim
stay
rig
behind.
setup
10
is,
on the right side.
Is it is as expensive as it can get. It is very still very accessible. And the beautiful thing is you can build with your finances over time,
kilometers per hour,
and you can build with your experience too. Fuck it, even if you're rich, like, would I recommend you be the guy with all the gear and no idea? No, I would still think you build up over time. Just be smart with your purchases. Buy a really good rig to start, then the cheaper stuff. See how well you do. Then buy the better pedals. You know, see how well you do. Then buy the better, you know,
Nicky,
direct drive wheelbase.
Hey, man.
And 28 heart and 28 heart.
Green flag, go, go, go.
I don't know what the leader is doing there. Look at this guy. Look at these fucking absolute morons.
Car left. Clear left.
There's a wreck in turn 1. It looks like Lucas.
Yeah, this guy's an idiot already. Mackenzie the moron. Dive bombing like a lunatic off the track. Nice dive bomb there, Mackenzie.
The next car ahead of us is Burton.
Okay, let's keep it clean. See what we can do. This guy sucks as well, so of course he dive bombs me and now he drives slow. Awesome. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna cause me plenty of issues. Mackenzie, if you're gonna dive bomb, at least be a good driver and get on with it, man. So slow.
B6.
There you go, now he's picking it up at least. Punk ass bitch isn't gonna reply either, is he? Not shocked that his safety rating is 2.4. Not at all. Ah. Alright, focus on yourself, Nick. Don't worry about this guy. I'm not driving well either, so I gotta try and lock in here.
Okay, Nicky, you've just run a 58.94. The car has just done a 58.41.
Okay, that's better. A little bit. This guy's gonna be a nightmare to pass.
B6.
And too heavy on the brakes there. Okay.
The leader's just run a 58.37. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. Just run a 58.54. Car behind's just done a 58.28.
Hurry up, Mackenzie. Again, my man. You're dive bombing and driving so slow. Go, go, go.
Hey man, it's the dive bombing. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking dighead in
He's
the
gonna dive into me here. I'm passing on your right, don't be an idiot.
Car left.
Of course you're
Clear
being an
left.
idiot, scumbag.
Shut up.
Kale, you have no idea.
Okay, Nikki. Car ahead of us is Smith.
Okay, let's lock in now.
It's a new quickest lap for Kale. 58.07. 10 minutes left. 55. That lap was a 59.05.
Ah, went in a bit too deep there, tried to hold too much speed.
Gap 2, Burton. Behind's now 1.1.
Man, are you fucking stupid idiot or? Imagine. Please go back to rookie lobby. Please.
Okay, I gotta like step my pace up here. I'm making too many mistakes.
Or
Okay, Nikki. It's a new fastest lap for Thomas. 58.00. That lap was a 59.11.
Ah, what am I doing? I'm trying to take these corners too quick. I gotta like chill out. He says as he fucking sends it again like an idiot. Come on, Nick. Just get into a flow here. Get into a flow. Come on. Driving terribly. Yeah, it's a better exit at least. Gotta start by sorting out this corner, man. Too slow, bro. What are you doing? Oh, this guy's gonna dive again.
Lap times are slowing down.
Yeah, they are.
Car right. Right side's clear. B6 is catching up to you. Gap's down to 0.33.
Alright, well, we deservedly have been caught up. That's like 5 laps just terrible right now.
That's halfway. Plenty of fuel, no need to save. Let's go. Okay, Nikki, the track temp's decreasing. It's now 26 degrees.
What if I just have damage? I don't think I do. We traded paint twice, but I don't think there's really much damage there. Yeah, fucked it. I deserve to be passed here. Terrible.
Got a track.
On your right. Clear right.
Shit driving for me.
Fucking wyjebany brake checker.
Shit driving. I tried to slam the brakes there, chat, and go from there. Did not work out.
The next car ahead is Martin, C-Class license. Come on, Nikki, eyes forward. Stay focused, 5 minutes left. E8.
It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. It's funny, that Dominic guy was driving so terribly the first, like, 3 laps. And now he started doing well. Ish. Shit's sakes, what am I doing?
You've just done a 58.89. Okay, Nikki, sector 2 is 0.47 off the pace.
Yeah, slow. Oh my god.
Give me a little bit more, man. We can get this guy.
Why'd you bail out of that, bro? Fuck, you just fucked us both. Fuck's sake.
Okay, Nikki, gap 2, E9. Behind us now, 0.39.
No. Well, there goes the safety rating.
They gave us a cut warning there.
This has been a very, very poor race. Very poor race.
2 minutes left. Okay, yellow. There's a wreck in turn 3. I think it's Thomas.
You're such an idiot, man.
Okay. I mean, I was defending hard, but other than that, he was trying to be alright, yeah.
Bro, you cut across my front. What are you talking about?
Okay. Sure, I'm sure, dude.
I was in the grass pretty much, man. You can't even say anything right now.
Okay, my bad.
My bad, yeah. You get to be first place still. Makes sense.
Yeah. Fuck, man, this is so ass. These 3 idiots, dude. Just backing everyone into everyone, man. Jesus. This is a nightmare. I'm not, like, I can't dive on any of these guys, but I feel like I might just have to at this point.
Okay, Nikki, one more lap here. 58. That last lap was 59.56.
Like, what am I doing here? Like, what do I do? Like, oh, so annoying. You know what? It is what it is. Fucking hell. Anyways, my mistake. My mistake took me out of the race, so I only have myself to blame here. Oh well.
So
Oh.
glad you won, man. I'm so happy for you, bro.
Ian thing is no big.
58. Okay, it's over.
I wonder if that Dominic guy was purposely backing us all up into everyone, maybe. I'm not sure.
That's the end of the session.
Oh well. What can you do, boys? Rip the, I don't know if the I rating, because I mean, this is a relatively competitive lobby in compared to my skill set. It's not like everyone was a low rating. So I don't know if I'll lose I rating. I don't think I'll gain any this round. I think I'm just on the cusp of losing safety rating. I'm not entirely sure. Fuck,
But he's
man.
saying he was already cutting down before you sent it a little too hard.
It's a slow corner. I have nowhere else to go. I'm going like fucking 10 there.
He was already after the apex. He was already accelerating onto the next little straightaway.
Look at this guy that sent it on the inside here, man.
I don't know, man. That's literally insane that you guys think that.
I'm watching the
Hey, man.
replay.
Brother, people love diving into the apex and thinking it's their corner at that point.
Yeah, I know.
I got taken out from 4th to basically 6th and 7th because of that.
Yeah, he's already the guy that you're mad about. He's already entering the straightaway. He was already committed.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one for sure. Hard to balance that.
I mean, maybe he's a part of netcode too. Maybe on your screen you were further than he was. I don't know.
Yeah, probably is that too. Fuck, man. I'm really pissed at myself. Sending the car, like, over sending the car was just poor for me. I want to look back at my pass, too, because my pass wasn't very good either. I was just getting fed up with this guy because, like, he freaking just kept holding me up, man. What I don't know, like I said, what I don't understand with this guy is that he was driving so poorly for 3-4 laps to the point where I just had to make a move, especially on those, in those S's, because he was, like, slowing down to almost a stop. Here. He would just slow down so much. But then I passed him, and I don't know if I pushed him off the track. I really hope I didn't. And then he just locked in and, like, did lap after lap after lap and then did well. You're driving in the worst series for that type of behavior. But I'm a newbie, right, Frisky? So I got to kind of start somewhere. You passed him and then turned into him and he forced a mistake? Yeah, no, and that's fine. And maybe I should have, I mean, I just thought it was gonna be clean, right? And it ended up not being clean. So that's, like I said, that's on me. Karma got me anyways. I was driving terribly. First race of the day, I'm gonna be kind of dog shit either way, so it is what it is. You know, I should have been maybe a bit more patient. What I don't like, though, is like when I know we can keep up with the other cars. And I wasn't really putting pressure under passing him, but he was just so fucking slow. It's like you dive bomb me and knock me off the track to then drive like this? Yeah, that was not ideal, to be fair. Not ideal. You did what he did with slowing the pack. I mean, I was all alone, so I wasn't slowing the pack. I was driving poorly. There's a big difference. Yeah, for me, I wasn't, had nothing to do with slowing the pack. I wasn't trying to back anyone into anyone. Either way, it wouldn't have made sense at that point in the race. For me, I was just driving bad. Just making way too many mistakes. Like I said, the brake pedal, I just can't come to grips, man. Every turn one feels different every time. And that just means like such an inconsistent entry, and it just adds extra pressure. And the final turn, whatever that is, turn 10 or whatever, same thing. I just have no feel, so I'm either hitting it really fast and barely keeping the car alive and then having a great exit onto the straight, or I'm slowing down so much and then it invites people to catch up or then dive me for turn one, right? So, but you know, that is a skill issue as well. I'm not going to pretend like it isn't also a skill issue. It definitely is a skill issue. But yeah, then I just like kept driving worse and worse and worse, getting more and more in my own head. Again, my foot's not helping me either. So then, like a little bit through this lap, in my head I was like, okay, I'm going to start braking late and like slamming on the brakes late, you see? And then, and it just wasn't working. It wasn't working. I feel like here I was defending well, though. I feel like here, these parts here I was defending pretty well. And then I just, yeah, just pushed it too much, man. I'm glad I saved it, too, because that was almost fully game over there. Yeah. So this time I went for 100% braking, like brakes all the way to the floor and braking a little bit later to see if I could, and then I just fucked it. Oh, man. What happened to the leaders? Why are they fighting? This Caleb guy was a shit talker. Again, it seems like he was kind of driving slow, pushing the pack in, but I don't know if that's what he was actually doing. Let's see what happens here. What causes it? Does this Valvoline guy dive? This is actually pretty good racing here. To be fair to the Valvoline guy, I'll give him some credit there. I would have probably trail braked to get in front there. He backed out of it. I think he's being almost too fair. So I think he eventually decides to go for it, and then that's when he gets spun. So let's see. He's poking and prodding. I'd say so far this guy's doing okay. He's kind of driving the way I drive, where once you get someone catches up to you, you kind of cover the likely easy pass. C-Class and 1.4K. You, Lummy? Wow, Lumley? Nice, man. Good for you. Not me, brother. Not me. I've dropped. This is a great run for him now. Great run. Yeah. You know, I will say, to be fair, this guy in first place was basically beat multiple times over here. And he did defend well. I don't think it says I got C-Class in the title. And then he just drives across, like, without any awareness to the guy behind him. Now, again, I think this is more of a racing incident than anything. This Valvoline guy did do well to get himself opportunities here. But I do think this Cole guy did fine. It's more so, I would argue, I don't think he did anything wrong. I would just argue he's lucky he didn't spin. The fact that he spun the guy, and fair play to him, he also saved the car pretty effectively. The other guy definitely was like me. He just pushed it because he got sick of not being able to get by. Yeah. I would say, if anything, it definitely was the other guy's fault, for sure. And, yeah, I mean, stuffing your nose in there is just asking for problems. If you're side by side there, I don't think I have an issue with it. If he managed to get himself side, and he was side by side 2 different times and he backed out, those situations, I would have tried to stick with the corner. But this guy, just pure luck. Dude, I do that. People stuff their nose in on me like that, and I'm the one that gets sent to Narnia. How the fuck that guy spun the car behind? I'll never know. I'll never know. Yeah, very, very, very lucky. Very, very, very lucky. Sticking your nose in a gap that always closes. Yeah, but genuinely, guys do that all the time. Like, that Valvoline guy is like 90% of GR drivers, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, do I even want to look at this? This is going to piss me off, isn't it? iRating loss and safety rating loss is what I'm expecting. 0.01 is not so bad. And you know what? We still, even with that disaster, still gained iRating. Not bad. For a terrible... What the hell? Fucking just... What even just... Whoa. What the fuck is going on? I have no idea what just happened. What the fuck is going on? Okay. So we got 18 minutes. All right. Let's watch a highlight of something. Let's watch a highlight of something. No Greg yet today, Raw. No, not today, dude. Not yet. Not yet. Soon, I'm sure. I'm loving this so much. Trying my best to keep up with every race. Rewatching the VODs. Let's go, Josu. Are you as disappointed as I am in my driving? I feel like I'm like right there, that was bad. I don't want to just come up with too many excuses. I could just keep talking about how in pain my left foot is right now. I genuinely don't know how it's possible, but I seriously think I like did damage to my toes. Starting to think maybe we need some shoes or something to help us out. That was on P2? Yeah, I agree. I agree. What do we got? What do we got? What type of highlight video do we want to watch? Main iRating fast. Ooh, okay. 500? Well, are we being told how to gain iRating fast with someone that has a $100,000 rig setup? Okay. Wait, 3K iRating is 5%? Is in the top 5% in the world? Damn. Okay. Kind of nuts.
Sounds like he's talking to me. Is that Laguna Seca? Where is he? Or is that Spain? Casey Neistat type of video. That's dope. Good for him. God, I wish I could do something like this. Wow. That's cool. Sounds like me. I was doing that, by the way, but then I find I just lose these positions. I can't lie, I cannot wait for my setup, man. My days. So excited. So excited. Yeah, Lumley. I'm just excited to get stuck in, you know? I know I'm going to be terrible for at least a couple of weeks getting used to all the new inputs, but I just like that I know I'll be on the road to trying to become consistent, right?
The setup in his bedroom is so wild. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Not everyone's gonna live in a house or whatever. Sometimes you gotta find a wifey that's okay with you having a fucking race car in the bedroom. Maybe just bring it into the sexy time, you know? Smart. Yeah, so two things here, chat. I like this video. This is a really good video. The guy opening up, right? The guy opening up into him. What is that guy's issue? Like, does that guy not... How do you get to... Essentially, how do you get to this level of racing? Look at the fucking accident in behind. Holy shit. Okay, so right there. This guy turning into him, right? How do you get to this level and you don't have a spotter set up there? That's what I don't... Like, he's opening his car up, but... Is it a lack of mirrors? Is it lack of awareness? Is this guy only looking forward? Like, at the start of a race? I don't understand how this isn't common knowledge to know someone's there. I've done this, by the way. I've done this. But for me, it's because I have, like, again, I have blinders on with my monitor, and I do have a spotter, but sometimes it's so late that, like, I'll have a situation like this. But I'm just wondering, once you get to this level... It just flies off the track and dives right back on the track, of course. Yeah, netcode, I've suffered from netcode here and there too, so I can understand. Netcode's gotten better over time. I think for me right now, it's because I'm racing with people across the world. I don't know when this track is back in rotation for like the GT3 series and stuff, but I can't wait to start racing different tracks too. Very excited. Very, very excited. You mean Okayama, Bex? We've done all that, man. We've done all that. I'm pretty cognizant of like what I need to do on the track now. We've done at least probably 100 laps now. Right now, my times and my issues on track have nothing to do with track knowledge, really. It's more to do with like lack of concentration and just mistakes, just lack of skill. It's not like a misunderstanding. Yeah. That's why you see me do some of the things I do, right? Because after about 4 races, about 50 or 60 laps, we analyzed the leaders, how they attack the track, and then we looked at a couple of videos too. It's just like being able to replicate what you see in the video consistently while you're using Logitech wheels and everything else is not the easiest. Really cool vantage point. This, I like this a lot. Crazy. Very cool. Ferrari challenges D license? Oh my lord, that must be absolute chaos. More power with less downforce. I'm excited. I'll probably ruin my iRating once we get to the P Cup, but I'm excited, man. We want to challenge ourselves, right? That's the whole point. Okay, we got like 2 minutes. I'll let you guys catch the tail end of this. I'm just gonna go pee. Race coming up in 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna treat the P Cup as a place to like learn to drive and have fun. Exactly. I think the GT, like the GT3 series, when we get into that, the Ringmeister grind, that'll probably be like trying to focus a bit more on. But I think the P Cup I'll use as like a place to try and have some fun. For sure. But I think it's going to be pretty imperative to have the setup ready. Oh, I would imagine the P Cup, because it's accessible at sea level, is going to be chaos. Dude, at a high level, if you're the leader being chased by a fast car, that's got to be a new level of stress. Okay? So cool, though. I have a little bit of knowledge of the Nordschleife, yeah. Just from, like, previous decades of racing on Gran Turismo. It's a great little video this guy made. These, like, stories and movies like this is exactly the type of thing eventually I want to put together. A nicely edited series. And I guess the way the file saves are, you can probably grab a lot of really good footage to create a story. Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame him. Pole racing? I don't know if I want. I don't know if I know pole racing at all. Not sure. Just wondering if maybe they've been recommended. Fuel levels are something as well that I know I haven't had to worry about yet, but something I do not understand in the context of iRacing. And like the 40-minute races and having to stop once to fuel, etc. Like that stuff is yet another level that I need to learn at some point, I guess. I don't even know where you select how much fuel you want. Never see the guys do it. Super cool. Little video. Great little video. What is it? Poll. You said poll. Watch out. Some of the Redline community races with Max. That's like, you know, pretty high jump up there, brother. But I mean, who knows where life takes us? Who knows where life takes us, my friend? We shall see. Right now, I need to learn how to consistently do proper laps without ruining someone else's race or my own race, while making sure my foot doesn't fall off, my left foot doesn't break off. I still haven't figured out whether or not I should get shoes. I still haven't. Of course, now I have to take a diarrhea. Awesome, dude. Amazing, chat. Well, let's see how I can race while feeling like I'm about to shit my pants. And not from nerves, from actual poo. Oh, cool. Love breaking my phone.
Okay, pit exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Really, like, the focus for today was meant to be safety, so I gotta get back to that. The 1.4 and 1.7K iRating guys, though, could be just because they just moved to C-Class, right? Whoa. You can actually get SR in time trials. Is that something I should do, or should I just try and legitimately get it like this, though? I don't know. I feel like this is a better use.
Okay, Nikki, track's warming up. It's now 24 degrees.
I'm lifting my left foot off the ground constantly. I feel like that's not what I should be doing either. Like when I go to brake, I'm lifting my foot off the ground. Reduced amount in time trials. Well, you can just drive around in circles slowly and gain SR? Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd rather feel the frustrations of what I'm dealing with right now, where I'm losing or gaining depending on what happens in races.
We have 2 laps to set a time
Obviously,
here.
it's frustrating, but at the same time, if we ever get to see, class license, man, honestly, I don't even know if that's gonna happen. I hope so. Organically, it's gonna feel a lot better, right? Oh shit! What the hell? I'm just all over the place today. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like my brain isn't connected to my feet right now. My trail braking is terrible. I'm hitting 100% brakes like almost everywhere. I don't know what the hell's changed from now till yesterday.
Track temps up. It's now 28 Celsius.
How many points do I need for C-Class? I think I'm like 3.6 safety rating. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm 3.6 safety rating, and I think you need 4. Like, I don't know if it's genuinely like old man exhaustion or what. Yeah. Don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. It's driving like I've never raced this track before. Like, what the fuck is that braking point, man? What am I doing? Oh. I'm gonna be last at this rate.
Okay, Nikki, the leader's just run a 58.64. V3, you're now 0.44 off the pace.
Because
That
no
lap
one's
is
done a
a
lap yet.
59.06.
Gonna push it a little, see what happens.
The leader has just done a 58.06.
I'm losing time. Wow, bro, we're cooked. We're so fucking cooked, dude. I'm about a second off of yesterday's pace. I couldn't even tell you what the fuck is wrong with me right now. A solid second off of yesterday's pace. We're gonna be like in the freaking P12, P13s again.
Hey, man.
Where did all my pace go, chat? What the fuck am I doing? And it's not because like I'm in a higher IR where everyone's doing really fast laps. I mean, some of them are, but like I was doing a 58.4 like it was nothing yesterday. And now I'm a 58.8. God, what am I doing? Oh. I think I'm shifting into 5th, which is messing up my braking and my shifting point there. So that, I think that's the problem there. Obviously, this has to be flat. I mean, considering I had a bad qualifying, P7 isn't the worst. It's not good, but it's not the worst. P8. Damn it. Spoke too soon. That's better. Okay, let me try, so not shifting into 5th, because that's what was screwing me up. Better, but not better. Better, but not better. Lost my mojo, boys. Lost my mojo. The S's were a little bit better. At least this is more consistent with the 58.8, I guess. Yeah, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay, so that's like in a 58.9-ish, something like that. Alright. See how we do, boys. See how we do. We will see how we do. Track conditions make a huge difference to times. Yeah, John, the issues in FC Ultimate Team right now are a disgrace. I'm so happy I'm playing this game where I still have frustrations and issues, but it's purely skill issue. That's it. Frustration with a bit of netcode here and there. Frustrations with a real person ruining my race every once in a while is such a breath of fresh air versus playing Ultimate Team, and every 12 seconds I'm infuriated by some bullshit that is completely out of my control. Like in this game, it's like 95% all on you, and then there is that 5% RNG of like someone else's skill fucking you over, the RNG of netcode fucking you over, right? But it's such a low occurrence that it's very manageable. Like, don't get me wrong, iRacing and the people that are racing in iRacing are still, can be and are still dickheads, but it's in such rare occurrences with then the majority of your experience is just on you, so your successes and failures are on you, with a sprinkling of a little bit of irritation out of your control from a shitbag or whatever. That's what competitive skill-based video games should be. That's why sim racing specifically and iRacing I love so much. Ultimate Team, it feels like it's the opposite. It's like 5% of the time you're like having fun and it's a skill thing where you're trying to do better, and 95% of the rest of your experience in gameplay is all RNG infuriating shit that drives you batshit crazy. And I hate that. That's not, oh damn, we're P9 now. That's not how video games should be, dude. All right, let's see if we can just have a clean race here, boys. Damn, wait, how's that possible? That Celso guy below me is a D driver, but with a 4.9 SR. What? How does that work? Shouldn't he be a C-class driver now? Is that an A-class driver in P8 with a 4.4 safety rating? But with only 1.4K? I'm confused. What the hell is he doing here? SR doesn't correlate with IR? I know what you're saying, but I mean, in some ways it does. Because, I mean, getting up to a 4.4 SR rating A-class driver means you have a ton of experience. So it's just shocking to me that you're a 1.4K driver with an A-class license. Like, unless you just spent your entire experience for the last year on this game racing at the back. You can get A-class drivers with 200 IR.
15 minutes. Got to pick it up here. Okay,
Sure.
Nicky, track temp is 28 degrees. Air temp
Wouldn't
is
that be
19.
like contrary to the norm? Like, are people just driving around at 30% gas the whole time? Just like on the side of the road? I don't...
Alright, rolling start here. Okay, stay behind car number 1 in the right lane. The safety car speed is 63 kilometers per hour.
What the fuck? Where's that guy
Get ready.
going? I don't get a black flag for that, right? I better not. Ah, that just fucked my race already.
Green's up.
Car left. Clear left.
Car in front is Sean. C license.
Wait, where'd the C-Class guy go?
Off to a good start. E6. Okay, Nikki, you're reeling in. The gap's now 0.6.
Jesus, brother, that dive across is so crazy.
The leaders just run a 58.60. That lap was a 58.65. Sector 1 is 0.34 off the pace. Gap 2 at behinds now 0.7. Gap 2, Sean, ahead is now 0.8. That's a new quick lap for Joseph, 58.00. Okay, Nikki, the leader's just run a 58.30. Car in front's just done a 58.17. You've just run a 58.49. It's a new quick lap for Jonathan, 57.90. E6.
Okay, so this guy like cuts across corners pretty heavily, so
Okay, Nicky, we're faster than them. Keep pushing.
be aware of that.
The leader's just done a 58.13. 10 minutes left here. You've just done a 58.64.
Come on, Sean. Let's push these guys ahead. I'm not going to put you under too much pressure. Let's catch these guys. You got the pace, bro. Let's go. Trying to be a positive motivator here for these guys. I'd like to just catch these guys ahead first. Blue car's all over the place, but this guy's kind of a bit slow in certain areas, so he's not really catching.
Okay, Nicky, lap times are real consistent here. Keep it up. Keep putting the pressure on this guy. We're faster.
If I bump him, will I lose time? If I bump into him, do I lose, like, SR chat? I don't think this would be the time to do it.
The last lap was 58.51.
Okay.
That's halfway. You're good on fuel. Okay, Nicky, you've just run a 58.65.
Shit.
Got a track limit warning.
Shit. It's annoying. So unnecessary. So unnecessary. don't know if like I should try and pass him and then drag us to the next set of guys, or...
Okay, Nicky, this car's holding us up. Gotta get around him.
Just gonna be patient here. Just get some good laps in.
5 minutes left. Run your line, not theirs. You know what you're doing.
I don't. I have no idea what I'm doing, to be fair. Have I heard of crew chief? Yep. Guy's killing me, man.
This car's really holding us up here.
I'm gonna be on the right of you, bro. Please don't crash into me.
Left side. He's still there. Clear left.
Sean.
Car right. Clear right.
Brother, I can drag us to the other cars, man. Up to you. I'm gonna take the inside here, bro. Let's just attack the other cars. I don't want to slow us down.
Car left. He's still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
The next car ahead
What a
is
pass.
Damon, C license.
He did not even give me the pass. I had to earn that shit. Okay, Sean, let's go to these other guys. Come on. Come on, baby. It's a much better race.
B5.
Too crazy
Okay,
there.
Nicky, 2 minutes left.
No. Terrible driving.
There's an incident in turn 3.
That won't be an incident with any of the pack. terrible. Come on, man. I should be able to catch this blue guy. He's not very consistent. I'm overthinking things again.
That's the white.
Hey, man. From P9 to P5? GG. GG, guys.
Okay, Nicky, best finish. Good job.
Good race, guys. Good race. Really, really good race. My foot feels like it's going to break in half, but good race. Good race. My
That's
left
the end of the
foot,
session.
bro, is like the way I hold my toes. I'm basically hyperextending my toes. The best way to describe it is like I'm essentially hyperextending my toes to get that like deft touch in the wheel. The only way I can use the clutch to brake with zero feel is I'm basically to give you an example. Don't drive into the back of me, please. To give you an example, think of like creating braking feel from 5% to 20% or 50%. I'm using my 3 middle toes to undulate the clutch and then hyperextending it to disengage the clutch and then like undulating my toes. And that's like how I'm braking with this stupid setup. This is not gonna last a long time, boys. Why am I not using the brake? Because it's even worse. It's like it's 1 inch of depth from 0 to 100. It's genuinely worse. The clutch has more depth, but it just has no feeling to it, right? So I'm like I said, I'm using my toes to brake, and it's fucking killing my feet. Or killing my left foot. It's not killing my feet. It's just my one left foot. But anyways. The brake has not only no feel, but it has no depth. So 0 to 100 in a millisecond, it's impossible to modulate. The clutch has no feel, but it's got like 3 inches of depth. So you can work the brake a bit better, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm not gonna make any like wholesale change. Or I just want to look at the first couple of laps because I feel like we did pretty all right. Great improvement on. I don't know what happened in the. Like what happened in the warm up? One of the cars straight up just like pulled over. Anyways, I did some late braking here because I knew these two were a bit slow. And the tires are cold, so they weren't going to be able to hold the inside, you see? So that was just good racecraft. I'll give myself some credit there. That was just good racecraft. I knew tires were cold, he was coming in too hot. The only way to beat me would be if he had a perfect corner and hot tires, which he didn't. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't want brake pedal travel. I want brake pedal force to be the decider on how much I brake. And right now, it is only travel. And just dead feel. It's like trying to use the air to brake from 0 to 100. Right? And then use your toes while your foot's hyperextended. It's just a fucking nightmare. The fact that I'm going P5, I'll take it every day of the week. It takes so much focus, and it like takes me off of my racing line in Racecraft because I'm like focusing on trying to imagine where my toes are to try and put the brakes on properly. God, this sim rig setup can't come soon enough, boys. I'm dying right now. Hello, Grid. Good evening, good evening. Hopefully sometime next week. Hopefully. I'd love to just even if I didn't get everything, if I just got the rig itself in next week so I can build that and at least start that would be really cool. Just to like get things rolling would be very fun. Nice, Jacob. Good stuff, man. Yeah, I did back today. Woke up at 5:30 a.m. Was in the gym by 6:15 a.m. Out of the gym by 7:15, 7:30ish. It was good. Good workout. Really, really good workout, actually. And the gym was dead today. Very nice for a Friday. It's kind of shocking, but makes me happy. But you know what, man? From P9 to P5 is pretty great. And then we just started, like, I was on the, man, nobody talks, hey? I was just on the comms with this guy because eventually I started catching up, and then he was just so slow. The only reason he was even staying away from me is because he was in the draft of the other guy, right? That was dragging him away a bit. But I didn't even say anything. I tried to reassure this guy. I was like, hey, man, like, I'm not going to push you. Let's just see if we can push up to the next set of leaders. Was the idea, right? And it just got to a point where I'm like, dude, he's again, just like the previous car, slowing me down to the point where P7 and 8 and 9 will start catching up if I don't make a move. But I tried not to dive bomb. I tried not to do anything. Like, I think this is probably my best pass of my career on iRacing so far, especially with these cars where there isn't like, they're not hard to handle with a lot of power, so people will make mistakes, come out of the corners, and then you just power past them type of thing. Yes, this car does that. Yes, it does have decent power, but you know, for the most part, they're very easy cars to drive, right? At a semi-high limit. So it just makes it where you really got to string together a couple of good corners and laps to set up a clean pass, as opposed to what 90% of people at my skill rating do, where they just stuff their nose in and make you spin or make you bail out of the corner. So this corner for me has been the go-to for passes. This one coming up, I think I ended up passing him in that corner again, or set up the pass. It's like my it's my spot currently. Most people don't have comms on because it's a distraction. I can't lie. I feel like the comms are a big part of, he made a mistake there. I feel like the comms are a big part of the game, of my enjoyment of the game. I do like interacting with people. Sometimes it gets a bit negative, but... Flash your lights, sell fake moves, make the person you're chasing make the mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't need to flash my lights, dude. I do this. I put pressure on, I chat with them a little bit, and it's worked a treat for me every single time. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, is that not clean? Come on. Come on, man. I kind of sold the, just to go back to the previous lap. I don't want to bore you guys to death too much, but I mean, I kind of did it here too. I really started to let him know, like, okay, you're not talking to me, so now I'm going to start making some moves. Right? So coming through this corner. Yeah, anything to make them look backwards. I'm not the guy that's flashing lights. That's another, to me, that's like just lack of class. I know a lot of people do that, but to me, that's a lack of class. So see, he spun here. I even told him, I'm like, I'm coming up on your right. Please don't crash into me. And then either way, he just goes deep. So fair enough. I tried to do a switch. Didn't quite work because I had no perspective. I didn't know where he was there. And then it was too late to pull the switch off. So again, I'm hoping a curved monitor will help in that. Like this situation, again, not to bore you guys, but in this situation here, the only reason, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, the only reason I didn't cut in here, like brake and then cut in hard, is around here. Where my turn in, I don't know where he is. I have no perspective of where he is. All I see, I don't even see the apex at this point, right? And my spotter isn't telling me there's anyone there because there's no danger there, right? So I don't know where he is. I set this up cornered perfectly. If I hard cut to the inside, which I do slowly because then I see him, but if I hard cut and accelerate more, I get a great start. I pull wide. I then same thing here, cut back inside. I lost the move in that situation, if you know what I mean. But again, I think that was the right play. I just didn't have the peripheral vision of seeing where he was in the corner. I was too scared to cut in, and he would just be sitting on the corner, and I'd bounce into him. I have looked left and right. I don't find them helpful. I find them to be distracting in the moment. But this was perfect, man. I had the run. I pushed. I did a little bit of late braking. I trail braked, so I'd hold on to speed. He had the wide corner, so he couldn't really do much. I held my corner. I gave him plenty of space. I just opened it up a little bit so I could enter there without overshooting the corner. Kept to the inside. And then this time I protected a little bit more the inside because most people dive here too. So here and here, I kept it a bit tight here. And then normally I'd open up a bit more and then cut across. But whenever you do that, guys will just go from where he is, they'll straight shot into the corner. They're never making the corner, but again, their idea is as you open up and curve in, their idea is to stuff into the apex and just fuck you, basically. And he basically did that. So that's why it made more sense for me to stay a bit closer. It slowed down my exit, but it didn't really matter. And then I just, tried to push a little bit too hard to get up to this blue guy. I think had I kept it clean, it would have been a lot better, but... But I'm very, very happy. Very, very happy with the performances so far. And I think that should be a small gain in safety rating because at this level, you don't really gain much safety rating, even with a clean race. Only one incident point should be good safety rating booster. Yeah, 0.11. And another 54 iRating, boys. Proud of myself. Very, very proud of myself. Genuinely. For those of you guys that are grinding or have picked up iRacing again, how have you found your experiences building up your safety rating and specifically your iRating compared to me? Like, are you guys flying up there? I'm 1632. Oh, I won't be in your races for a long time, brother. Dude, the distance between 1490 and 1632 is not just 3 successful race finishes, right? There's like 7 tough races in there on top of having to stack together another like 15 good races, right? So I'm just on a run right now of like 4 or 5 straight races where I do well with iRating. So this next race or the race after, I'm due a colossal accident to fuck me up. But either way, still very, very pleased with my my performances so far, man. Very, very pleased. 16 minutes to register. We might as well, right, chat? Might as well just keep the gravy train going. But yeah, the iRating, man, is sorry, not the iRating, the safety rating. I mean, realistically, at 3.69. I need 3 clean races, right? Essentially. What car is Ringmaster this week? I think it's the TCC or TC or whatever. Touring car championship. Which is pretty sick. And something, that's why I bought the Audi. Audi! Okay, give me a second here. I need to just get out of the rig for a few. What are we gonna watch?
Touring Car Racing, is that what it's called? Touring Car Championships? Oh, I tried the GR on iRacing. Here you go. Is this the exact track I'm on? Oh, this is my race! Oh no, he's at the ring. Was this last week? This is last week. Dude, the ring in these cars would be very fun. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I just gotta go have a diarrhea.
Okay, hold on. I just saw, as I was having a bit of a hot lava diarrhea, I'm going to withdraw from this race for now. Because there's I think this doesn't fit specifically with iRacing, personally, but this is more so like a social and a moral thought process with like everything that's going on in the world right now, and with kind of everything that's going on with Vinnie Jr. and what happened with Benfica. You guys know my thoughts on Vinnie Jr. I'm not the biggest fan. I think he is quite a pretty bad character on the football pitch in terms of being like overly antagonistic and being super toxic and just not being a great example in a lot of ways of football players. You guys know this through the last like 2, 3, 4 years, right? The way like he forced the Madrid players to boycott the Ballon d'Or ceremony when he didn't win and he didn't deserve to win anyways. You know, all of that stuff. I don't really like his character all that much. Can't deny at times his ability set is absolutely incredible. You know, he's top tier, top level individual. And so, of course, I had like a bit of a biased thought process with what happened with him in the Benfica game. And like, I refuse to believe that that player did or said something terrible. I guess we'll never know. Like, there's a million different storylines. Tchouameni, who was closer to the player, said he heard nothing. Mbappe, who was like way farther away, said that he did hear him say something bad. Obviously, Vinny ran to the referee immediately and stuff like that. And so, like, I have my thought process on it. But I think there's a video of Vincent Kompany that Bayern posted on his thoughts about the process. And I really do think it's an amazing 10-minute listen. And I think we'd all be better human beings listening to Vincent Kompany's thought process. So I'm just going to pull up the video for you guys. Okay, here we are. I think you saw the vid. Yeah, it is just so well done and does not surprise me in the slightest about like what a high level intelligent individual he is. So if I refresh, it should pop up for you. I really do think it's like very important to listen to this whole situation. You know, so I mean, my quick pointless thoughts are like, obviously, just like I spoke with you guys, like well said, based off of I gave you guys my nuanced opinion of how right now, before listening to this speech from Vincent Kompany about the Vinnie Jr. Benfica situation, I want you guys to know that I come from like maybe the relatively harsh thought process that Vinnie Jr. I told you guys about his character and how he incites constant attacks by being so negative and toxic. His antics and terrible rat behavior when it came to the Ballon d'Or ceremonies with I think at the end of the day it was
fact that I can't even remember his name is kind of telling for that year. But anyways, Rodri, right? So many, like, I have my own thoughts and perspectives, and in a lot of ways, and my own thoughts and beliefs that this Benfica player did not say that at all, and my own thoughts and beliefs about Jose Mourinho at the end of the event said, like, Benfica is an amazing club. Eusebio was like the greatest player ever for us. We never do anything like, you know, etc. So I had like, and then these things, obviously Eusebio is like a top 3, top 4 greatest player of all time, right? So I had my own predetermined thoughts about this situation, and yet Vincent Kompany, not divisively, not negatively, but so eloquently put forth such a great thought process that I genuinely think it's worth pausing the iRacing grind for 12 minutes to listen to this, because for the few of you guys still here, I think you'd probably appreciate how well thought out this is. So let's have a little listen here. This part is fantastic. Well, really well said here.
Kind of agree with Vinny there. Well, this is what I feel. Listen, Big Spur. Listen. What a great take. Listen, BT. Listen. Very well said here. Here we go.
Hey, man.
What an eloquent, highly intelligent being, and didn't shit on Mourinho. Brought up great points, then brought it back to saying like, I understand he's a great person. Like, could this topic be covered live off the top of his head? By the way, this wasn't a prepared speech. This wasn't a eloquently put together article piecing things. This is off the top of his head. Like, incredible, nuanced, well thought out piece set about every aspect of that Vinnie Jr. versus the Benfica player and maybe Benfica as a whole issue. And so well done. Genuinely so well done. So anyways, I know it doesn't apply to iRacing or sim racing at all to a great extent, but I did think it's a worthy thing to chat about. So unfortunately, we are 12 minutes away from our race. So I'm going to register for that. Set timer for 12 minutes. We'll all get a jump scare before the race begins. But yeah, I just thought that was such a sick, well put together setup. I want to watch this back, by the way, because it's a well done video. Get a Diet Coke too. I earned it, chat. Oh, never mind. 7-Up. Is that Race Labs? Yeah. The right side of the RPM? It's nice. Wow, he's 5,800 iRating is incredible, man. I mean, I know aliens go to like 7, 8, 9, 10,000 iRating, but like, I feel like once you get to about 4K iRating, you are incredible at consistently performing well on a racetrack. This is iRacing, Smitty. I'm waiting for my race to start. I'm 11 minutes away from my race starting. Quarter to and quarter past is when my races are. It doesn't get track limits there? The races are like 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, have they camo? Hell yeah, bro. Hold on. Real quick. Look at this. Look at this. Mr. Camo has the livery set up. So I added this myself. I don't know if you've made any changes yet. Yeah, racing in this paint. Why is it not going backwards? Look at this. There's our GT4. Let's race in the paint. Set the GT4 up for that. Oh yeah. We need the P Cup car, the Porsche Cup car, and the GT3 Porsche too. Now that Camo has like a base setup, I think we're looking real good. And then this is for the Nürburgring next week. Oh baby, 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 baby. We'll confirm that. Oh, which Yada, which we will eventually get back in grinding as well. Yada's super challenging and fun. PCC is a very, very dope race setup. Yeah, great work, Camo. Seriously, fucking such cool work, dude. Isn't that sick? This is some of the other stuff he's done too. I know most people like really flashy setups, but for me, I like the really stuff. Much more of a. We did some NASCAR stuff too. Hey, that's kind of cool. Oh, a Hoonigan build. That's very cool too. Yeah, great work, dude. Great work. Absolutely love it. I can't wait to race into that stuff. So cool. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Yeah, cool little thing. Cool little addition, if you will. Ooh. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay, there you go. I love the analysis of like Racecraft. It's so fun. So how did he not get it a slowdown? Excuse me. There. His right front tire stays on? Is that why? No, I haven't. I haven't, Bex. I'll definitely have a look. Is he on the East Coast? I wonder if he works with like Daniel Morad or Advanced Sim Racing or Team Redline. I wonder who he's grinding. Because once you get to like 8K iRating, right, you're basically a high-level pro, aren't you? I'd assume he's got representation. Why is that one taillight not working? An accident broke the taillight in one of the first laps. The taillight got cracked and it broke the taillight. Oof. Respect, man. I like that. That's freaking unbelievably smart. Or unbelievably classy. Oh, so he's like in real racing now too? Good for him. That's cool. It's a really well edited video as well. I like. All right, boys. 2 minutes away from our next race in Japan, I believe, right? Okayama is in Japan, right? God. I've been thinking that all week, and I actually don't know. Pretty sure. Yeah? Are you muted, Nick? Yes, I am muted. Yep. Excuse me. Hopefully I am, because I just burped. Yeah, see, you could see his like bumper and tail light are cracked and smashed in. Oh, hell yeah. Great drive. Ooh. Ah, is that not another slowdown there? You can just go all wheels off? I thought you had to keep... I mean, F1, I guess, is different than, obviously, just sports car racing, but oh, God. All right. Go, boys. Let's go. Oh, I want to see the end of this. All right, remind me to watch the end of this. I have my own race right now, boys. I have my own race. Hopefully I've joined at the right time. I think there's like 1 or 2 minutes of practice, right? So, all right, buddies. Go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 10 minutes to get 4 or 5 laps to get warmed up, as always, but whatever, dude. Why not full racetrack? What do you mean? What do you mean, Chris? What do you mean, my man? Different tracks have different areas off track limits. You usually can see popular corner limits. Oh, did he mean about like the Red Bull ring?
Hey, man.
It's the type of
Nicky,
car.
hit exit's clear. Go, go, go.
To get around the full track, what would it take? Like
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
This guy like going or not
Left
going?
side.
What are we doing?
Clear left.
Oh, we got some 1.5K guys now. I'm not trying to race, brother. I'm just trying to warm up my tires. I wonder if I get a slow down or a penalty over there too. That's a little bit feisty behind me, Mr. Hugo. That trips me out when it disconnects you from the game like that. Circuit you're in is the short version. Yeah. So for the same reasoning again, this circuit, same reason. It's in a short version because I just think it would probably take too long for this type of car to get around, right? I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like that's probably the thought
All right,
process,
we have
though.
2 laps to see what we can do.
I don't know, like shorter track just to make for more exciting racing? Maybe just for faster race times? I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning would be. For variety?
Okay, Nicky, track temp's up. It's now 27 Celsius.
Shoot. That wasn't a very good corner.
Okay, Nicky, the leader has just done a 58.10. The leader's just run a 58.03. That lap was a 58.88. The leader is just done a 57.93.
Jesus. We're cooked, boys. My qualifying is always so bad. That's that corner too
The
killed me.
leader's just run a
Had I done the corner normally, I would
57.86.
have probably done a 58.3. Yeah, that sucks.
P7. Okay, Nicky, that puts you 1.0 seconds off the pace.
Man, what happened to me, boys? I was going into like P3s and P4s and stuff like that for qualifying. Not so much anymore. There's a variety in the tracks. It's too much pace. I was gonna try and not use the brakes there. Oh no, I'm aware my IR is higher. Yeah, yeah. It's more so my times though. Like again, had I done a 58.4, 58.3, which is what I've been averaging, I'd be P3, P4 again. Well, no, I wouldn't be. I'd be P4, P5. P4, P5 is a hell of a lot better than P9 though. But am I like, would you say I'm mid-split right now? I don't know how I would find that out. I think at the end of the race result, it'll tell me, right? Hey man, this is the whole point of going up in iRating, right? You go against better and better drivers. Yeah, so at the end of the race, we'll double check and see.
That's the end of the session. P9.
I'm in a 1.5K lobby now, yeah. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, boys. I mean, again, there's a C class, there's a B class driver in there. The B class guy is P1, right? Or sorry, the B class driver is P1. You are seed 10? Where does it say that? I don't even know what that means. Seed 10. Yeah, but C10 is what? The game expects me to finish P7? Sorry, P10? Is that what it is? Someone in the chat said that the number you're assigned is what the game thinks you'll finish. That is the order on IR? On I. Oh, so my I rating is the 10th out of the 19-man lobby. Wait, so the leader is 1.5 IR, but he's 7th best rating? Holy shit, man. All right. Yo, it's kind of crazy. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Good luck.
We're about mid-pack today. Look to
Thomas.
finish in P9.
Another Canadian guy being nice.
15 minutes. Let's pick up the pace. P9.
Please, bump me.
Let's just bum draft all
Okay,
the way.
rolling
Dude.
start here. Stay behind car number 8
That
in the
would
right
be
lane.
dope. At least we're not in a standing still start, and somebody just did not go in the
The
start.
safety car speed is 64 kilometers per hour.
I got a black flag for that yesterday.
Up.
Here we go. Let's see. If we go up the I rating, am I just going to get cooked from everywhere? Is the racing going to be dirty, clean?
Okay, Nicky. All right, get ready.
So we're worth the leader, right? No games, just driving. I like that. I like that.
Go. There's an accident. 1. We think it might be Sharp.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
I'm on your left, Tom.
Next car ahead is Tom, C license.
I gave up because I didn't know whether or not he was gonna give me this space. What is this driving, Tom?
You're off to a good start, man. E7.
Didn't really know what I was doing there, to be fair.
Okay, Nikki, the leader is just done a 58.36. Car ahead is just done a 58.64. Well, pay attention to that guy behind you. Just hit your marks here. You got it. E7.
Shit corner that was. Shit corner that was. Way too late on the brakes.
It's a new fastest lap for Tom, 58.06. That lap was a 58.46.
I appreciate that guy coming out of the pits and not just fucking everyone. There's gonna be some contact coming up here, I'm sure.
Okay, Nikki, this car's really holding us up here.
Not sure what my game plan is here,
The leader's
boys.
just done a 58.06.
You cunt. It's not his fault, I'm just saying, like, I had such a better entrance there, but he let up, so I had to let up type of thing.
Stay focused. Hit your marks. Okay, Nikki, 10 minutes left here. This car's holding us up. Gotta get around him.
Ow! How? I don't know how. Trying. I don't know how. A better corner for me, finally.
Okay, Nicky, that's a new quick lap for Thomas. 57.90. C3's in trouble in turn 1. You've just run a 58.31.
Here we go. Should stuff my nose in here because he drives so slow through this section.
We're faster than them. Keep pushing. That's halfway. You've got plenty of fuel. E6.
This guy's taking this corner so slow. It like trips me out. Wow, what a move. Holy shit. This is going to be 3 wide.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Too trusting, brother. Too trusting. I could have put my nose in there, but it would have ruined this guy's race. So, I decided against it. I definitely could have put my nose in there. I set myself up perfectly for that, but... a triple pass, though, out of that is actually pretty nice. Fuck. Why'd I let off the gas there?
Good job, Nicky. Looking really good out there. Stay focused. E5. Sector 1 is 0.8. Off the pace. 5 minutes left here.
Very nice.
I really wanted that pink car to stay behind me for a little bit.
The track's heating up. It's now 30 degrees. Okay, Nicky, gotta be a little defensive. Gotta hold our position.
Again, I'm like getting stuck in this train. That was a good exit, actually.
Car right.
This guy's gonna fuck my
Still
race.
there. Clear right.
We can get this guy, man. Push. The next guy ahead of us is Blanchard. C license.
Now what?
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear left.
2 minutes left. Fourth.
Okay.
Okay, Nicky, the next car is Tom. C license.
What a race, man. Oh my god. What a race. What a race. Ah, that was a bad corner.
One more lap left. Your last time was 58.65.
Fucked it.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Good race, Ricardo. Hope I didn't block you too much, man.
Great, Alex.
Alright, it's over. Great finish.
Oh, Ricardo just went fully off the track.
Good racing, 12. That was a lot of fun. You're a heck of a defender.
Am I 12? Not 12. GG's, guys. From P9 to P4. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys. GG, man.
Okay, Nicky,
what a race.
that's the end of the session.
What a race. No incident points, by the way, going from P9 to P4 in a 1500 iRating lobby. It's got to be up there with my best race, I think. That's got to be up there. What a great defensive line in one corner and then park it on the apex. Yeah, well, that's because I had a really bad, and we're going to watch, I feel like I want to watch this whole race, by the way, but we'll see if we have to do exactly that. Start. There we go. Yeah, I basically made a big mistake going into that corner. So I had to I didn't want to block him, but I just protected the inside line. Without cutting him off, I just made it known that I was pushing to the inside so that if he wanted to pass me, he had to take the wide line. I'm pretty proud of that Racecraft there, honestly. Yeah, I'm very proud of that. Here, trying to avoid insanity there. Very happy. We got past the blue car, I think, as well, right? I was a bit too safe here, but sometimes you gotta be safe. That was what? That was already P9 to P7, so pretty happy with that. Did I dive on this guy? No, I think I tucked back in. I told him I was on the left there, thinking I had a better run on him. And then we tucked into a race, and I think it was 2 or 3 laps later, we all triple passed the pink car, didn't we? But this was just great, clean racing all around, man. Stuck with these guys, couple of little mistakes here and there. Yeah, Camo cooked up the livery real nice, for sure. Got the NICK28T logo on the back, which is kind of sick. So I don't know. That was a slow car. So again, big credit to the slow car there because he moved out of the way. I feel like a lot of guys in D class just fucking get immediately into the action on cold tires and just screw everybody over. Gonna need to use those liveries. Yeah, they're on Camo's trading paint page, so you guys can all use it. See, so I was bumping them. I didn't want to just start diving immediately until the race carried on. What lap are we here? We're lap. I don't even know. Where does it say what lap I am? I have no idea. So how the fuck did we get P4, dude? I'm so proud of myself. So freaking proud of myself, man. How did I get P4? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. There's an MX-5 one, yep. Yeah, we got an MX-5 blacked out NICK28T setup. We've got a GT4. Oh, buddy went right the fuck off track there. Hold on, oh god. Ah, please. What was that? What? Oh, got the Rockstar setup. Who the fuck went off track? What? The leader went off track? Whoa. What the hell happened? Did someone slam into the back of him? Oh, and he quit. Oh, he must have just had to go do something or something, I guess. Okay. All right. A girlfriend told him to get the fuck off the game. Off the simulator, yeah. She wanted to try. Just trying to, like, show my nose there. Nothing too crazy. Lost power to his wheelbase? See, this is where things were getting annoying for me because I kept, like, for 2, 3, 4 laps, I kept, like, getting closer and closer and closer, but, he braked but didn't turn. If you actually look closely, his car was doing this. When he braked, his car started doing this, and then he went off track and crashed. I want to see what happened to the pink car, because I can't remember. The pink car, like, it was near the final turn, like turn 10. Overdid it, got passed by 1, got passed by 2, and then I passed on turn 1, I think. I don't know how the pink car got all the way up there, though. Wasn't very good laps, good driver. You try to do a switchback there? No. I will find at these higher classes, people are a lot more trusting. Like, I had a couple of these guys constantly cut across me, even though I had the speed. Whether they're trusting or they're just depending on me again, backing out of it and not crashing into them. So there's the first pass. And then that sets up for the second pass. And then I slingshot myself as well. Do really, really well. And do I late brake here too? I feel like I do. I pump fake that way to give him something to think about. And then I, like, late brake, open up the corner, try and get myself in there. And then I, as she or he or whatever's slowing down, I then drive out of the corner there. And again, don't take them off the track. Don't take them out of the way. Give them... I could have stuffed my nose in there. I backed out of it, which slowed me down. And then that was beautiful. Beautiful triple pass from all of us. And then, unfortunately, that car then got passed by... like, within another lap of another 2, 3 cars. So I'm not really sure what was going on there with the pink car. Just don't remember how I got the next pass. Really don't. Because I was faster than one of these guys. Can't remember which one. This dude behind me was also very good, and honestly, the only reason he didn't pass me in the final corner is because I defended. Over-defended. But I had to. Oh, that's a nice... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Sorry, hold on. It's a nice little switchback there. I like that a lot. That's using the drafting really, really nicely. Yeah, I did a bunch of multi-class races, actually. PCC, I did like 10 Miata races in multi-class. I can't remember what track it was at. I forgot off the top of my head. He gets dropped there. Then I try and switch around. Again, green car does very, very well here. I thought he would stuff his nose in on me, so I cut back across. How did I pass this guy? I do not remember. And then he pushed it a little bit too much there on the gas. And I appreciate that he backed out of that, because I feel like in lower levels, that guy would have just driven into me there. Sent me flying. Was it here? Did I set up the slipstream here? I think I did, right? I think I did. And he braked too much. I kind of did too, though. Was it this one? Silly of this guy too, but why didn't he try to go back into the other dude's slip? Was it here? I think I... Oh yeah, yeah. That was... I mean, I did touch him on the exit. He did have plenty of room. I had no room at the end of it, so I don't think I really did anything wrong. And then again, I held the inside line. I didn't cut across to block him. And then I held the inside because I knew he was going to make the dive on the inside, which made me exit slowly, right? But we still managed to, and I just knew I wanted to get across to the left here to avoid this guy diving. So I got across to the left. And then we set up pretty well for the last, like, lap or whatever that was. Because this dude ended up being, I believe ended up being passed by the other car, right? Yeah, see, I think even here, I think this is where he got passed. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this guy in the black and green car was a great driver as well. Definitely in a different day would have passed me no problem. That's where I made the mistake, right there, right? And then I feel like I defended so freaking well, man. I don't know. Part of me thinks maybe I was a bit too aggressive on the defense. But, like, I made a mistake coming into this corner, which invited him in. This corner, which invited him in. And I like this camera because you can see my car position. See, I went really wide, and I was like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. So then I stuck onto the apex, knew that he'd have a run on me, so I just pushed left as quickly as I could. Not aggressively, you see? Like, I kept it clean, so I didn't... And then I just tried to hold the inside, don't lose, don't, like, slow down a bit more, but don't lose. And then same thing here, just hold the inside. He's going to try and go wide, fair enough. Hold the inside. Once I had the space, then I opened it up. Like, I feel like that, there's not better defending I could have done there after making a mistake. Like, the only reason I was defending there is because I entered the turn 1 and turn 3 so terribly that it allowed him to catch me. But I'm so proud of that, man. That was good defending and not dirty. Which, as I said, I'm very proud of. And I would have been okay if he passed me. Like, P5 from P9, I would have been okay with. Especially with that. Like, I held off, 2 or 3 1.5 rated guys. So, I'm pretty good with that. Yeah. Very, very proud of myself with that one, boys. Very, very proud of myself with that one. Very, very proud of myself with that one. Okay, so let's see. I mean, we should get some good safety rating. No incidents. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, my God. Guys, we're in an area of which I don't know if I'm comfortable to be in. So we're up to a 3.81 now safety rating. By far the highest safety rating I think I've ever had. And then 1,553 safety rating too. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Oh yeah, and look at the split there. So is this the split up above? The top right? Bro! Hey, man! I thought I was like bottom split. We're 4th highest split? I honestly thought out of like 14 splits, I thought I'd be into maybe 13 or 12. Damn, bro. Amazing. I'm very happy with that. Out of 14 splits, we're in 4th. 4th highest split. Well, that's not split. It literally says split right there. The race split. What do you mean? 1,500 plus IR. You're in the top 33%. I mean, I guess that's not that impressive, right? Yet. Considering there's 83 million drivers or whatever there is, but... Guys, I am stoked on that. I am freaking... Where's my phone? I am freaking stoked on that. What's up, United? How you doing, brother? Fucking agent again being like a contradictory, like argumentative nerd. Oh my god. Literally every day the last week, chat. Every day. Every fucking day. Every day he comes in and argues something that I'm talking about. Top 33% of drivers who are here. Nice, United. Very, very happy for you, man. Congratulations. That's freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Weird feeling? Nah, brother. It's gonna be the best feeling. It is going to be... So we got 18 minutes, boys. Let's sign up. Let's sign up for the next race. We got 18 minutes. I mean, we might as well just keep it going, right, boys? We might as well freaking keep it going. Look at the marks on my hand. I don't know if you guys can see the marks. Maybe I tighten... Maybe I tighten these a bit too tight. Good considering you're using the clutch as a brake. Yeah. Sir, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Like this. Oh, I don't know if smurfing is okay in general. Is it? Race GT. I would hope so. Ultimate FPS. Yeah, I wonder if I should be looking at this chat. I should be looking. I do feel like my FPS aren't great, but I don't want to completely ruin the graphics immersion, right? I don't want it to look like I'm driving around in a mobile game just to go from like 120 FPS or varying FPS of 100 to 120 to 144. Like I don't kind of like the graphic settings I'm at right now. Found out tonight. Having a baby, nice United, hell yeah, man. 0 next race and that's C license. Is it? Oh baby, okay. Sometime next week, Matt. I hope so, brother. Sometime next week, my man. We'll be doing a full new rig build party on stream. I designed a 3D printed glove dryer that snaps onto a 160mm PC fan. I think that's a pretty great little invention. It just makes me think that it's probably already out there. Obviously not to be negative, but I feel like that's such a good thought process that it's probably out there already. That's hilarious. People are trying to build their own direct drive steering wheels. Goodness. I mean, let's see what Jack has to say. Exhaustion and nausea is very normal, United, yeah. I notice a lot of guys that don't run gloves will tape up the wheel. Maybe they just remove the tape and replace it with new tape every once in a while. I feel like that's a pretty...
sure my stuff is already done, right? Hardware accelerated GPU. I'm pretty sure I have that turned off. Like this. Yeah, my mic is on my rig. Sorry, boys, I'm too lazy to bring it over. Used to watch way back in the day. I'm good, Street. I'm good. How are you, man? Welcome back to the channel after 11 years. We are going from noob to pro in iRacing is the attempt. I'm bored out of my mind. Let's do. Ooh, I want to find out a curved monitor FOV. What's the best one? Stretch between races, get water, bathroom, etc. All day racing is super possible. I aim to do all day racing for sure. I do like this though, having like a 10 let me set a timer. Set an 11-minute timer. I like having like a 10 to 20-minute break between races, dude. Otherwise, I just die. I think right now this is just the shitty rig setup that I have. For sure. Like just giving my legs a break, giving my toes a break off of the sim. But I think once we start getting into our comfort zone, I think, and have the rig set up, my target is to, like when we're done the race, get out of the race and see if we can get into the next one, right? And see how that is and see how long the wait times are. I think that'll be a good setup. I think that's going to maybe even be a bit of a problem once we get to the P Cup or the GT series though, because I remember the GT4 series, there's a 2-hour wait between races. And how sucky can that be, man? Where you get a bad race and you get screwed up, and now you gotta wait 2 hours for your next race? Like, we did that, was it last week or the week? My first week, I think I was trying to race the Cayman GT4s. And it was like a 2-hour wait in between races. Once you get C, you can do both GT4 races. Sure, or do we do both GT3 races or P Cup races, right? We'll have to, I think 1 week... I think from week to week, we'll also do different things. Like 1 week, we'll do GT4 racing. The next week, maybe depending on the track, we'll do GT3 racing. The next week, we'll do P Cup racing, you know? And then also, I do want to do Nürburgring. So whenever there's something cool on the Nürburgring, I want to be doing that. Sim boots with heel rest is a must. High pressure brakes. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Like, if you could see in the background, I did get a company sent me, IMB Racing sent me custom gloves that I wear, and then you can see in the background my custom racing shoes right there. They fit okay. They're kind of pretty fucking tight, admittedly. I think these are meant to be sim racing. I think I need one size bigger because I have like size 12 feet, size 13. Their size. I don't know what the fuck size 46. But I'm a size like 12 to 12 and a half. I guess I would need like a size 47 or 48. But this is the right. So first of all, they're fucking super cool, and I almost don't want to ruin them for no reason. You know, I might just buy identical boots to these. But like that fit my size. Do you think genuinely? Do you think I should, guys? I know this is fucking nerdy, but do you think I should? I love socks. I do love just straight up socks because the feel is really nice. But the pain that I'm dealing with right now in my left toes, my left set of toes, my left foot toes, is not ideal. It really is not ideal. It hurts quite a bit. Yeah, Hoodie, I don't know, brother. I'm scared of the relegation battle for sure. CRP2s are quite slippery. You get used to it. Yeah. What's a good sim pair of sim shoes to buy? You know what? Message like the guys at are and sim. Do box lightweight. Yeah. I don't know what would be the best setup, man. What would be? I don't know. Simhound? A speed cat shoe? The problem is I also have wide feet. Infuriating, right? A size 12 to 12 and a half foot, but I also have wide feet. And dude, like sim shoes are so tight. They're so like narrow. Or sorry, not sim shoes, but racing shoes are so freaking narrow. I don't need ankle support in a sim. I don't dislike the idea of ankle support. I have Simhound. I feel I lose all feeling. Sock type. Probably something. Wait, so I don't know. Camo, are you saying Simhound or racing shoes are good or bad? That's the thing is I love the feeling I get with socks. Like you really can feel. I'm sure shoes will just take a while to once again feel the car and feel the feedback and whatnot. Right. That's what I'm using. I'm using 60 FOV right now, I think. Sim how to actual race. Nice, GJG. Good for you, brother. That's freaking awesome, man. All right. Yeah. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Dude, oh my lord. The heel support's not comfortable? Yeah. Maybe I'll basically run socks in the first couple of days, see how it feels, and then I'll just put on my racing shoes, even though they're tight. Maybe we'll see what that feels like. And then we'll go from there. Worst case, remove the laces. No, they're like tight at where the toes are. Top of the top is actually perfectly fine. It's just the toes and maybe the sides. I think my FOV is 190. I can't wait to like zoom out my FOV, man. My FOV is way too zoomed in. It makes me good at being able to like get my braking points right, but the whole having to guess where my car is constantly is a nightmare. Oh shit, we gotta go. We gotta go, boys. We gotta race. $181. Is that what I'm at? 60 FOV? Alright. Race time again, boys. Maybe I'm at 60 FOV, honestly. Maybe I'm at 60 FOV.
Okay, Nikki, 2 minutes left.
It is time. It is time. Kind of nice having the earbuds back in, as opposed to the big over ears. I hate over ear headphones, man. I don't know how people use them. Oh, these gloves are gross already. I've been using them for 2 days. So sweaty, chat. So freaking sweaty. All right.
190 is too high for triple.
Exit's clear, watch the line.
That's the same guy we raced last race, isn't it? Maybe not. Same livery. See if we can put together like an okay lap, man. That'd be nice. That would be nice. FOV talk is preference? Yeah. I just want to be able to, when I'm coming into a corner, have the depth to see the apex when I'm trying to hit my lines. So if I'm pulling wide to trying to hit my line, I want to still have perspective of the apex and maybe someone in and around the apex so I know how to adjust my racing, right? So I'm not crashing into them type of thing.
We've got 2 laps to see what we can do.
I forgot what my setup is.
Okay, Nikki, the track's heating up. It's now 29 degrees.
Hey, man.
My brain is not functioning in quality today, guys. Literally not functioning today. Second lap is gonna have to be special. This is terrible.
The leaders just run a 59.57.
1.6? Oh my god.
Okay, Nikki, the leaders just run a 58.64. Third, that puts you 0.8 off the pace. Your last time was 59.41. The leader has just done a 58.41. The leaders just run a 58.37. The leader's just done a 58.15.
Okay, so that takes me into the 58s at least. But everyone else is going to probably have a fast second lap as well, right? P5. I'll probably drop down to P10 again, won't I, chat? Where's my FOV? Driving FOV is 60, chat. What do you guys think? With a single monitor. I mean, it's super zoomed in, but I guess when I have... The question is, when I have my curved monitor, what route are we going to go? I don't know. Single curved monitor? I don't know. I'm sure I'll probably want to zoom out a bit more, right? I've got a 49-inch, right? So 49-inch curved 1000 RR curved monitor is what we went with. So I hope my PC will be able to handle it, man. Honest to God, it might not. PC might not be able to handle it. We'll see, I guess. We will see. What CPU? 12K? 12K something or other. And I'll be running 5 screens. 3 DisplayPort screens and 2 HDMI screens. So I'll be running one 1440 hertz curved 49-inch monitor, one 1440 hertz 24-inch monitor, one 144 hertz, sorry, other 27-inch monitor, and then 2 just like 24-inch regular monitors. So we're at the 1.5s and the 1.6s now. Do I know my distance from face to center of monitor? No, I don't know that now. It's far. It's too far. It's too far. I mean, if you look at where my hands are fully outstretched, and it's still probably like 6 to 8 inches away from where my arms are. It's far. I'd like it to be almost so that I can, if with my hands are outstretched, I can touch the monitor is the ideal. Think a 3090 is limited to 4 monitors? No, it's 5. It's 5. I've got 4 monitors plugged in right now, and there's a slot for another one. It's I think it's 3 HDMI monitors and 3 DisplayPort monitors. I think. I could be wrong. I think. The X3DS are best? I don't even know what that is. The X3DS are best for iRacing? I don't even know what that is. Set your monitor just behind the front of your wheelbase. That's what I'm saying. And my monitor is like this far away from the back of my wheelbase. So it's like 8 inches away, right? So I'd like it at that alone would make things feel better even with this rig. I hate how fucking far away everything is. It's so annoying. And also, I think the steering wheel setup is actually okay. This distance is fine. Like I put my hands on the like my wrists touch the top of with my back flat, my wrist, I've got long arms. That's the end of the session. E7. My wrists touch the top. I think that's okay. I mean, so you're telling me to get like different CPUs? I mean, I'm gonna stick with what I have, and then build probably a gaming PC. I think at some point. Let's go 3 spliffs. Enjoy, man. Sim racing is amazing. NVIDIA RTX supports a maximum of 4 active displays. Yeah, I might just go down to 2 monitors on the PC. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. Is 2 monitors on the PC and then and then 2 monitors on the on the rig. One there and one over top is probably the route where we'll go.
E7. Okay, Nikki, your tires are a little cold. Let's take it easy. Okay, the track temp
so
is
I won't be able to run
27
5 monitors
degrees.
anyways.
Air temp
Yeah, so
is
there you go.
19.
There you go. Good luck, everybody. Fuck me, I guess.
This is a rolling start. Step on car.
Just ain't nobody
on the right
talking,
side.
man. Damn. Fuck me, I guess, guys.
Safety car speed is 62 kilometers per
Holy
hour.
shit. Man, where's the friendly lobbies from like my first 2-3 days of iRacing? The Mazda lobbies, the MX-5 lobbies are so friendly. Or toxic, but at least they're vocal. PCC lobbies are so vocal. This shit, everyone is just sweating their balls off. Which I suppose is fair. I just want to yip-yap a little bit, you know? Just get to a bit of yapping.
Okay, get ready here.
Again, we're with first, aren't we?
Go, go, go.
Someone's gonna die here. Please don't let it be me.
Hey, I really appreciate you ramming the shit out of me. That helped a lot.
Okay, Nikki, start was okay. We can work with this. The next car is
There we
Jacobson.
go. That's more like it. I mean, it is Friday night. A little bit of ramming should be allowed.
I'm just glad that I was the wall that he could use to brake. Really makes me appreciate life.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
I'm glad I helped him through the turn.
Isn't it great when someone's rewarded for terrible driving?
Bro, listen, dude, your back wheel is fucking pointed inward and up. Stop trying to rail me.
Which one is... Oh, he's in the back, too. Okay.
You've got to fucking meet.
Okay, Nikki, the leader's just run off.
Get your goddamn fast.
57.91. Hit your marks. We need to hold our position. Car behind you's just done a 58.09.
That was not a very good entrance.
right side, clear right.
Car got a little bit squirrely on me there.
Good job, Nicky. That's your quickest lap today. B6.
You fucking abs...
Clear left.
Who hit me there? Who fucking hit me there,
There's an
man?
accident in
Who
turn
what
4.
the fuck
Looks like
was
it's
that?
Araujo.
My man just Oh, there you go, boys. What can you do? Car's broken now. Dead last. Amazing. And car's broken.
That's a new fastest lap for Custer, 57.76.
Well, thank you who just punted me off the track. Horrific piece of garbage driver.
E14.
My car is literally fucking broken. Awesome.
The guy ahead of us is Attila.
That's outrageous. I have no input in my steering whatsoever. I don't know if my like fucking wing is gone or what. Great.
10 minutes left.
Look how fucking slow I am. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I'll report him.
Car right.
Don't
Still
you
there.
dare fucking spin me, you...
Hold your line. Right side's clear.
E15.
Great. I got passed by this moron.
Left side, clear left.
Comfortably, what was I? Comfortably P7 or P6?
The car in front is Araujo.
Yeeted off the track and then smashed like 5 times by other drivers. Sweet. So fun. P6. And now my car's fucked. My steering wheel's bent like this. Awesome. I can't even drive at 80% speed right now. Amazing. Awesome. Absolutely fucking insane to me. Let me guess, he's probably P5 now. Just punting me off the track. Just utter fucking scumbag.
Okay, Nicky, you've just run a 58.57. Gap ahead's now 0.7.
going wide. Just kidding.
That's halfway. You got plenty of fuel. Let's go.
Car left. Clear left.
15th.
Dude, with a completely broken car, I'm still pushing this guy. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. That's racing, I guess, boys. You're racing with 20 other human beings. You are subject to people just being assholes. Every once in a while, it's gonna happen. Somehow I do only have a 4 times, so that's not bad. You're a fucking absolute...
On your left. Clear left.
David. You're driving like a douchebag and you know you are. What is this fucking lobby, man? This guy almost killed me.
Okay, Nicky, 5 minutes left. That lap was a 58.93. We're faster than this guy, keep pushing.
Car left. Clear left.
Terrible driver. Absolutely terrible, erratic driving from this moron.
E14. Okay, Nicky, that lap was a 59.64. Okay, man, push a little bit more. We can catch this guy. The next guy is car number 17, C-Class license.
Jesus Christ, man. What is this driving? Can't even fucking see where the road is, genuinely.
Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
You can't bounce
still
me
there.
off the road,
Right
you
side's
shit
clear.
cunt.
Two minutes left.
Nah, that's terrible for me. Terrible driving for me. That was a poor entry from me. I thought I'd be able to late break his ass. Oh, jeez, what am I doing?
Hey, man.
Let's go, Nicky.
Not doing well here. I mean, I have a broken car, so it's a bit of a struggle anyways, but... Oh, the commands are gone for telling me what type of damage I have. That sucks. I used to have that set up.
Okay, Nicky, that's the white.
You moron. Oh well, what can you do? Race ruined by that absolute loser. Okay, what the hell?
E14, checker flags out. That's the end of the session.
Okay. What on earth? I mean, again, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know how I get the 4 times for a guy just torpedoing into the back of me. Shit like that should not go against you, man. I don't know what else to say in that situation. And I just did a full race with a completely broken car. Looks like my wing stayed on. I had like right side damage. I don't know if it was the right rear wheel, the right front wheel, but... For God's sake, dude. People are so stupid. Where did this Austin twat finish? Look at that. Did he seriously fucking finish? So he gets rewarded with a P8 for punting me off the track. That's me right there, up ahead, by the way. Oh, there it is. So already braking late and almost killing me, by the way. Doesn't give a fuck about the other driver. It's at the last S's, I think, he sends me off the track. Like, brother, you can't be mad at the pace of the traffic. The cars in front are also doing this too, bro. Like, you can't just fucking torpedo into the back of someone. What, like, genuinely, what is that? Genuinely, what in God's name is that? What are we doing, man? What the hell are we doing? And he gets rewarded with only a 4 times, by the way, and a P8. That is fucked. But I got hit by like 7 cars there, man. Oh my god, dude. That's outrageous. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Great driving awareness, everyone. Super well done, everybody. Super well done, guys. Yeah, look at my front left, my front right wheel's fully bent. Unreal, man. That's absolutely hilarious, though. I just would love to know. That guy genuinely, in one hit, just yeeted me. Literally went through me. That guy entered me, man. It's Friday, dude. You can't just enter me like that without announcing yourself. Ooh, look at that. He probably saw, you know what he did? This stupid loser. To be fair, he probably saw the NICK28T Twitch username and just punted me off the track to get a reaction. For sure. Hey, Austin. I'm sure you're going to be watching this back at some point. You're an inbred loser. You and 5 guys. And the 5 guys that probably rail you every weekend. You nerd. Learn how to drive. Absolute trash bag. But, like, by the way, guys, what are we doing here? Like, that's nuts, man. Well, rip everything. Rip all the progress we made in the last 5 races. Oh, God, dude. Yikes. Well, it is what it is. You're going to lose some safety rating like that every once in a while. iRating. Somehow we still built up our safety rating. We're in the 3rd highest split, by the way, in the entire game. Oh my, dude. I think I'm progressing way faster than I should be. These lobbies are getting diabolical now. This is not good, my friends. Hey, but with a broken car, I was still racy. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's entertaining. I mean, it's not entertaining when I get punted off the track. If that guy, like, in 5-10 laps drove like a normal human being and passed me properly. I don't know what that means, Raw. I'm not exactly sure what you're telling me. The way this is going, I'll get to C-Class today. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the next race goes. The next race will be an indicator as to where we end up, I think. I mean, I'm actually shocked and impressed that we made progress. I am shocked and impressed that we made progress on the safety rating there while getting just demolished by the entire lobby. He was in the 4th split last race. Yeah, I was in the 4th split out of 14 lobbies, last 4th highest. This time we're in the 3rd highest lobby out of 11. That's pretty cool, man. Like I said, we're making some sick progress. Even Nepenthes is watching now and highly impressed by my abilities. So there you go. You know, when we got the FIFA king himself, Nepenthes, watching, I'm doing something right. I thought it's seasonal. No. I mean, seasonal wouldn't make sense because then, let's say you go up a huge bunch of iRating and you started the season at 1100. Now you're at 1700 racing 1100 guys, you know? So it has to be, I believe, per how many people try and enter the race. Whatever your current iRating is, they then match you up at that point. Right?
So my 60 FOV is perfectly fine, chat. $179. It's not that far. $75 single monitor. Is there a like, hold on. Like, for example, best iRacing FOV for 49. Ultra wide upgrade. I chose POV 49-inch ultra. For iRacing. Here we are. Hey man. Hey Jake. These random edits are hilarious. This guy's unked up, man. Are we gonna find out what his FOV is? Oh, this is, I like this camera angle. And this is way better, at least. See the apexes. Oh yeah, so much better. Oh my god, Chad, is this what I'm gonna be looking at? Holy shit. How exciting. It is pretty fucking huge. I'm gonna go from a 24-inch monitor to a 49-inch monitor, dude. You're running triples, BT? Hell yeah. That's cool. So is he doing the TCR or whatever? The touring car races? Yeah, it looks like it. We'll be doing, maybe trying to learn this on the Nürburgring, I think. Pretty excited about that. Oh, stuffing that nose in. Oh, goodness. Wow. Nice. What if that other guy just gave up? If that was me, I would have got punted off the track. I don't know how you could handle having your screen and not setting it up. I don't know either, honestly. I don't know either. I probably should just set it up. It literally would just bolt on and then plug in place of what I have right now. I'm a weirdo, I suppose. That's what I'm excited about is, again, that breaking point, seeing that apex there is going to be huge. I do. This is going to be weird. But How would it work in terms of what you guys see on the monitor versus what I see? Is that a dumb question? Is that a dumb question? Like, when I set up my 49-inch monitor however I want it, what are you guys going to see on stream? How will that work exactly? So would what you see is probably more so what I and you see right now? So the game wouldn't be like super zoomed out so you could see the edges or anything. You would probably just end up seeing. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Would send it to OBS widescreen, then have to crop in, fill the screen vertical, or zoom in, right? And then so again, you would just not see the left and right. The left and right would be a little bit blurred out, if you will. Okay, that makes sense then. That does make sense. You gonna talk about his FOV or race here? Nope. Big audio spike. Smash into him. Woo! Sick. Ha! Hell yeah. Could show full FOV, but there'd be wasted space on screen. I suppose I see how that would make sense. Yeah, I see how that would make sense. I don't know that I would do that. I think I would just zoom in, immerse you guys a bit. So I would get, let's say, I don't know, 120 FOV. You guys would see about 60, something like that, essentially, right? Your field of view would be centered on about 60. It's probably what it would work on. Love the GoPro angle. I do too, but I feel like this can give you a bit of a headache. You know? And the small details we wouldn't be able to see, like relative and rankings. But I will have it on the screen anyways. I'll have it on the screen separately, like in its own eye overlay piece, right? For you guys. So, and I think that type of stuff I'd still put center of the screen, so I think you should still see it. So, does he not mention where just POV, okay, but not FOV. Okay, whatever. Yeah, see? Look at how his setup is basically lined up with almost right there or even slightly above. Wheel is 8 inches away from. Yeah. What is it from your eyes to your? But you're on triple, so it's different than a curved monitor, right? centimeters. I wonder what my screen is right now, just to get like an understanding. It is way too far away. Dude, I bet you it's like, I bet you mine's like 100 centimeters away. Honestly. I don't think, again, he's going to mention really the, how cool is that? Dude, he's wearing shoes as well. I wonder if I just put on, like, Chuck T's. They're relatively thin. Thin shoes. You know? What if I just get Chuck T's? I guess he's not going to talk about. Jesus. How is he driving with his game wheel not moving? What do you mean? I think he's probably just playing a replay, right? For the video? What the fuck is that? Oh, I thought that was a double curved monitors. I thought that would be away from starting. Oh, heck yeah. Raus got another new video up. These guys are building, these Dutch dudes are building a full carbon fiber built by themselves by hand. Series E46. Insane. So cool. I'll probably watch that on my own. Bathurst, I'm very excited. C4 fix at Interlagos. Is it weird that I like fixed setups, like evening everything out? Is gonna land between 100 and 140. I think you're right, brother. Brother, I think you are right. For sure. far you are from the... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the first thing we got to do, right, with the rig build, is get the distance set up properly the way I want it. And from there, we can make... That'll probably be the move. All right, well, got another race planned and ready to roll, so... Knowing the distance from center is important. I'm actually, let me run upstairs and grab a measuring tape to see. Just out of curiosity, so we can just get an idea of like where I am right now and to see how much I hate it. I got 5 minutes, so I can run upstairs and grab that. Give me 1 second. Okay. I make it? Yeah, we got 3 minutes. All right, so I got my measuring tape. Let's see if the screen is actually as far away from my face as I seem to think it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. So I guess nose is probably I guess this is kind of where my face is. So 30 inches. Fucking damn near 2.5 feet away. 30 inches. 2.5 feet, 30 inches. What's that in centimeters, chat?
30 inches is the distance. I don't know whether that's near, far, good, bad. I don't know where I would want it to be. I want it to be good, like nice and close for immersion, right? Yeah, for a 24-inch screen, it's definitely it just feels extremely far for sure. For sure. Maybe the 49-inch monitor would be okay to be that distance. These don't stink yet, at least. I guess we just wait till the race populates for us, right? Yeah, man, I can't believe that guy yeeted me off the track. Like, fucking, what are we doing? A website says you need FOV of 43. Would that be zoomed in even more? Dude, I wouldn't even be able to fucking see. I'd just be looking out the front nose of the car, no? This might even be like a 27-inch monitor. It might not be a 24. I think it might even be a 20. Yeah, it might be a 27-inch. I think it's a 27-inch. Oh yeah, I do have the measuring tape. I definitely could go corner to corner. I could do that if I had a brain. I don't have a brain, unfortunately. Yeah, 27-ish. It's kind of measuring to 28, but it's 27. Yeah, 27-inch monitor, guys. Currently, this one. For now. 43 FOV on a 49-inch is way too close. Well, yeah, no, we're talking about like the 27-inch one that I have right now, where I'm 30 inches away from the monitor. So I have a 27-inch monitor, and I'm 30 inches away from the monitor right now. Which is quite a bit too far. 46 FOV on the 27-inch. I don't think I could drive like that, brother. I think that's too crazy. I already have no idea where people are in relation to where I am. I genuinely feel like I'm too zoomed in even right now. Try it. What's my FOV currently? Driving FOV. Dude. Well, what did we say? 46? Dude, that's too nuts. Dude, that's horrible. Okay, remember that I was at 60, okay?
The track's heating up. It's now 28 Celsius. Okay, Nikki, you got traffic behind. Watch out.
Oh god, I can't even see my fucking accelerator. I think I need to remove the steering wheel or something. I feel like I'm going so fucking fast. Wow, he fucking rolled back too. That's insane. Am I really doing this in a goddamn race chat? This seems bad. I'm the #1 car? Oh, no. Can I go to like 50? 50 seems like an okay middle ground at least. That seems okay, right? Let's try it. I don't, dude. I'm not at the point where I'm like,
Okay,
oh,
Nikki,
guys,
we have 2 laps to get the job done.
I'm gonna do bad and I'm gonna lose IR and SR. Like, yeah, I care about IR and SR. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely care about IR and SR. I really do. But that's okay, man. It is what it is.
Track temp's up. It's now 31 degrees.
Let's see how my lap time is first, and then we'll make a decision. Oh my lord, this is already difficult. Wait, do you guys need to see my steering input? I can see even less of the corner exit though, that's a problem. Funny,
The
I'm
leaders
like,
just run off.
I feel like I'm going too deep into
58.86.
corners because it's like, it feels like I'm going slow. How weird is that? But I definitely feel like I have more control in the entering of apexes. Also, I don't like the idea of changing too many things too quickly like this, but whatever. Screw it.
P4. Okay, Nikki, you're now 0.16 off the pace. You've just done a 59.02.
I don't, like, I'm very lost as to what my entry and exit speeds are supposed to be at this FOV. I find it's easier to, like, trail brake, though, at this FOV. The speed
We've
doesn't
just run off
change. I didn't say the
58.37.
speed changes, dude. I said what it feels like. I'm well aware the speed doesn't change, dude. But I think when you're in a rig, you can definitely tell the feeling is, like, when you're closer to the bumper, it just feels like things are coming up quicker. Sorry, things are coming up slower. Yeah, the feeling, sorry. When I'm farther back, things feel way faster, and I find like I'm braking way earlier. Whereas now, things feel as though they're not, but feel as though they're more in slow motion, so I find myself braking way deeper. Alright, anyways. We'll see. I'm more concerned with the fact that I have no idea what's going on around me. That's a slight concern for sure. So in perspective to the 49-inch monitor, chat, with this 27-inch setup and me being at 50 FOV, which I think is okay, how do I get rid of the wheel, by the way? Is that something I can do here? Or no? I can't do it here, right? Should I be doing that in the race? I don't know. Settings. Display. Oh, I wonder if I'll be able to like select curved monitor and stuff like that. Is it suggesting I do 50 or is that what it's saying? I am doing 50, I suppose. At the bottom? Okay. So eye tracking would be interesting. Eye tracking would be interesting. So is eye tracking where the steering wheel would be turned to? Graphics.
Okay, Nikki, that's the end of the session. E7.
Virtual mirror FOV. I wish I could make the virtual mirror bigger. That's my one issue. Oh, they're fucking doing this shit with my gloves is a disaster. Where the fuck is it, man? Screen space fixed. Depth of field. Oh, image quality, LOD, draw cars, mirrors. Steering wheel. Oh, okay, hold on. Your car details. Steering wheel. What the fuck is that? I see steering wheel, but... So click hands? Just show off? Like that? What's the right setting? The fuck is the right setting? Steering wheel, driver arms and cockpit view. Oh, leave. Oh, that's replays. Right. Yeah. We want that. Oh, oh my god, I almost missed gridding. Oh my lord. Fucking about too much.
15 minutes. Push a little bit harder. E7. Tire temps are cold. Let's get a little bit of heat built up.
Damn, dude. Not ideal. E13 went or I guess.
This is a rolling start. Follow car 19 on the right side.
Oh my god, that's so weird, having no steering wheel. Oh my god, that's so fucking distracting. Is that weird that it's distracting to me?
The safety car speed is 64 kilometers per hour.
Oh, that guy's already off the track. What is this insanity? I want my mirror to be bigger, man.
Okay, Nikki, check your switches. Get ready.
Really, guys? Come on.
Go, go, go. The car in front is Abdul.
Dickheads, man. Dickhead erratic driving.
Great job so far.
This guy's a lunatic. This Solomon guy. So much weaving.
Fifth.
Hey, man.
This feels better, guys. For real. I don't have any perspective on my apexes again, which is a problem, but...
There's a wreck in turn 3. It looks like Rodriguez.
I feel like I have more car control, if that makes any sense.
The leader's just run a 58.79. Car in front's just done a 58.59. Fourth, you've just done a 58.61.
This is a nice FOV. I feel I have more control over the car.
Okay, Nikki, the leader has just done a 58.47. That's a new fast lap for Abdul, 58.37. You're a 10th down in sectors 1 and 2. You're quick in sector 3.
This guy's gonna smash into me for sure.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Wait, did I get in trouble there?
The car ahead of us is Christopher.
No, 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 idiot, fucking Canadian cunt. Fuck!
Car left. He's still there. Still there. Clear left.
Let's do it. B3. Okay, Nikki, that's a new fastest lap for Michael, 58.33.
I think I defended well there, maybe a bit too aggressively.
Minutes left here. That's a new fast lap for Parsons, 58.22.
Too deep. I'm learning this
Gap
FOV
to
still,
Michael
so
behind is increasing. It's now 0.6.
this is like an all new driving experience. Probably should have done this in practice, but oh well. How am I P3 with 3 cars ahead of me, Chad? How does that work? How does that work exactly?
Hey, man.
One car is a lap down? Oh yeah, the first place guy's a lap down. That's nuts.
The leader has just done a 58.34. That lap was a 58.71.
Yeah, you're right. No, NICK28T, stop diving in so much, man.
Smith, car number 13, is now in the lead.
I feel like I'll get better with this FOV. Can you believe that? I feel like I'll get better.
Third, you're reeling. Christopher, in. The gap's now 0.9. Okay, Nikki, it's a new quickest lap for Julian, 58.16.
Like, I genuinely feel like I'm faster. I don't think I am, but... I feel like I have more control of the car. This is hilarious. Is this weird to anyone else? I feel like I'm so much more consistent.
That's halfway, you've got plenty of fuel left.
Yeah, my only problem right now is I don't have perspective again on the apexes. That's it. Like, I have no vision of the apexes once I get into a certain part of the corner, and that sucks. Otherwise, this is amazing. Like right there. Where the fuck even is the apex? Oh, well, it would be cool if I shifted into second. Or first. This first place guy's internet connection is dog ass. Like, I guess it felt like I was sitting so deep in the
Smith,
back
car
of the
number
car.
13, is now leading. Okay, Nikki, you've just done a 59.08.
It's just gonna it's gonna take a while to figure out the braking again and stuff, but... I'm losing time now to these guys, though. This is not good.
P4, it's catching up to you. The gap's now 0.8.
That was a good corner. Better.
That lap was a 59.02. Your lap times are real consistent. Keep it up. We've got 5 minutes left. Looking good for a podium.
What am I doing? Just forgot to hit the accelerator there. That's cool. I might lose P3 and that's okay.
Okay, Nicky, you gotta give me just a little bit more to hang on to this position.
The leader's smart. Because he's actually staying behind this lapped guy to like draft with him. Instead of fighting him. Not a bad play.
You're reeling, Christopher. In. The gap's down to 0.7.
Why are we braking so hard, brother? Problem is, this guy's slowing down a lot, and it's bringing
Okay,
everyone
Nicky,
else
2
into the
minutes
fight.
left.
Car right.
The fucking hell?
Clear right.
Are you fucking retarded, Michael? What the fuck was
Don't
that,
panic,
you
we can get
stupid
him back.
idiot? What an absolute moronic move, man. You almost ruined both our races for nothing. Idiot. What a fucking
P4.
dive, cunt.
Smith, car 13, is now in the lead.
And he gave me a 4 times too, the fucking shitbag.
Clear left.
What the fuck,
Car in front
man?
is Michael,
Why?
C license.
Why? What?
Car left. Clear left.
What? What the fuck was that brake? He slammed on his brakes, man. Fully slammed on his brakes, came to a stop. What the I can't believe. I don't know how I saved
There's
the
a
car,
wreck
by
in
the way.
turn 5. Looks like it's Julian.
Well, from P3 to P what? 7? Unbelievable.
Okay,
bro.
Nicky, car in front is Abdul. That's the white. One more to go. P5.
Oh god, I don't have any steering. And he just gets rewarded with a P3. That's fucking insane, man. Michael, you're getting reported and banned, my man. Loser.
Yeah. Alright, that's it. Good job. That's the end of the session.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna report you, buddy. You're done. Dude, what is up with these guys today, man? He dive bombs me, smashes into me out of the corner, and I get it 4 times. Holy mother of God, dude. Not even sure where it happened. It was like the last lap, wasn't it? I think it was here. Look, he went deep there too, almost crashed. Goes so deep there, almost crashes. And then he just sets up from here to dive bomb. I just, like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing, brother? I think it's the next one, isn't it? That is the most fucked thing I've had happen so far. Look at where he is, by the way. I think that works, right? That would be the... Fucking loser, bro. What a fucking loser. And then, even better, by the way. And then, because I have a run on him, he like fully slammed on the brakes. Fully, to a stop, by the way. To a stop. Watch. Good run. I didn't even do anything, by the way. He fucks the corner here, slams on the brakes, and then fully stops. In fact, broke again. Dude, I have no idea how I saved the car there. Holy mother of God. I have no idea how I saved the car there. Dude, once you hit the brakes here, you sweep through the corner. The last like 15 laps we did that, and then he decides now all of a sudden to just fully slam on the brakes to a stop. Okay, brake, fine, all good. And then still braking, smash death. This one's a little bit less egregious. That one's not really report worthy, but that report won't go anywhere. Wait, which report won't go anywhere, my dude? I don't think he did much wrong, to be fair. I mean, of course you don't, right? You're in my stream, so. There's always 5 guys that just say, whoever did me wrong never did anything wrong. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong there, man. It's so clean, dude. It's just such sick driving, brother. Such fucking sick-ass driving, bro. He did nothing wrong there. Absolutely, nope. Totally normal driving behavior. Yeah. Totally normal driving behavior there. Anyways, it is what it is, boys. What can you do? Should have been a P3, but of course the guy that fucks me off the track gets rewarded with a P3. And I still got a 50 iRating increase. What's more annoying is how do I lose? I only had 5. Fuck's sake, how did I lose that? That's so crazy. You left a 6-meter gap. Anyone would go for it. It's a slow sweeping corner. You're an idiot, by the way. You know what? I'm not even gonna reply. You're a moron. Period. 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 Absolute stupid call. We got our very own Ayrton Senna in the chat, boys. Good race, chill. See, the annoying part is I should have gotten 100 iRating there for the P3 or 80 iRating for the P3, and the worst part about it is that was a C-class license, right? We're at 3.83. We had no damage, no nothing at that point. We got a 4 times from the first one, and then a 1 times from him smacking me off the track. So that would have been C-class right there. That's why I'm mad. Like, that guy just fucked me out of a C-class license by smashing into me and giving me a 4 times, and then the 5 times. Damn. Unfortunate, my friends. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But that's racing, right? That shit happens in real life too, especially in amateur classes and whatnot. You gotta just gotta take it. You just gotta take it sometimes. iRating still went up, which is pretty sweet. So, but yeah, I love the random like 1 or 2 dudes. I'm sure if Agent What's His Fuck Face was in the chat, he'd also be commenting about, oh, that was a clean pass, man. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm sure. Oh. Watch mirrors for dive bombers. Brother, the problem is, man, is we were going 5 kilometers an hour and he just like slammed in full speed into the apex. You could hear the car go boom into me. Like, if I wasn't there, he would have just been off the track and crashed and died. So, anyways. I'm not going to report because genuinely, I just don't care to that level. It's just sad. I mean, again, no surprise. The guy has a 1.5 safety rating, right? He's a fucking piece of shit. So that's just the way that the world works sometimes, boys. It is what it is. It's all good. It's all good, man. You got to take the bad with the majorly good experience, right? Gotta take the bad with the is Atlanta GT races, guys? Where's Atlanta right now? Oh, you guys want to watch some NASCAR? You guys want to roll with some NASCAR? Or is this, whatever this is, truck stock, whatever or other? All right, anyways, I'm out of here, boys. I got a birthday party to go to, so I appreciate you all for spending time with me today. Apologies, I couldn't clutch up a podium finish that final race, but it was out of my control, my friends. It was out of my control, unfortunately. We did some damage limitation and recovered into a P5 on the last lap, so it is what it is. But thank you all for spending time with me, man. Still honored that there's still over 200 viewers in the stream right now. What a fucking awesome community, man. I hope you guys are enjoying the iRacing grind as much as I am. I am obsessed, and like I said, this is just the beginning. I would say, with the current setup I have, I'm very proud that we're near top split right now in D class, with
2 to 3 weeks of experience. So I'm hoping as the weeks and the months roll on, we get better and better with time. So hopefully you guys stick around and enjoy the day-to-day grind, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but if I wake up early, I'm actually going to get up early tomorrow, and we're going to do a 2 to 4 hour iRacing stream to see if we can clutch up a C-Class license. That Sunday, we can start getting into C-Class races. So thank you guys. Enjoy Mr. Justin's stream, and we'll catch you beauties on the flip side tomorrow morning, bright and early, if I wake up in time before I have to go to the ferry.